Live at the reserve, yeah, yeah. This is your chance. This is your chance. Yeah, cards in my hand, silence in the room. One stare too long and the table goes boom. I keep it calm, let the doubts run wild. Small grin, sharp eyes like a borrowed smile. I flow my truth and I make it a trap. One wrong red and I flip it back. Chips lean in, every post gets loud. You think you got me, I'm the shape in the crowd. One bluff can move the night. One look and it all ignites. Hold your breath, don't blink. Now this is where the floor gives out. Live at the reserve, watch the whole thing turn. One bluff, one bird. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Let the table learn. One bluff, one turn. Live at the reserve. I talk real slow, like I got it locked, but my heart hits hard when the big blind pops. You see the smoke, I see the line. One fake move can erase my time, so lean right in if you think you know. I seen brave men freeze at a night in the glow. When I push it out, I don't play for safe. I play for the gas, but the cash in the case. One bluff can move the night. One look and it all ignites. Hold your breath, don't blink. Now this is where the floor gives out. Live at the reserve, watch the whole thing turn. One bluff, one bird. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Let the table learn. One bluff, one turn. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. This is your chance. Make it count. One bluff and the whole room bows. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Yeah, yeah. This is your chance. This is your chance. Yeah, cards in my hand, silence in the room. One stare too long and the table goes boom. I keep it calm, let the doubts run wild. Small grin, sharp eyes like a borrowed smile. I flow my truth and I make it a trap. One wrong red and I flip it back. Chips lean in, every post gets loud. You think you got me, I'm the shape in the crowd. One bluff can move the night. One look and it all ignites. Hold your breath, don't blink. Now this is where the floor gives out. Live at the reserve, watch the whole thing turn. One bluff, one bird. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Let the table learn. One bluff, one turn. Live at the reserve. I talk real slow, like I got it locked, but my heart hits hard when the big blind pops. You see the smoke, I see the line. One fake move can erase my time, so lean right in if you think you know. I seen brave men freeze at a night in the glow. When I push it out, I don't play for safe. I play for the gas, but the cash in the case. One bluff can move the night. One look and it all ignites. Hold your breath, don't blink. Now this is where the floor gives out. Live at the reserve, watch the whole thing turn. One bluff, one bird. Live at the reserve. Yeah, yeah. This is your chance. This is your chance. Woo, 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 woo. Oh. Yeah. Cards in my hand, silence in the room. One stare too long and the table goes boom. I keep it calm, let the doubts run wild. Small grin, sharp eyes like a borrowed smile. I fold my truth and I make it a trap. One wrong red and I flip it back. Chips lean in, every post gets loud. You think you got me, I'm the shape in the crowd. One bluff can move the night. One look and it all ignites. Hold your breath, don't blink. Now this is where the floor gives out. Live at the reserve. Watch the whole thing turn. One bluff, one bird. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Let the table learn. One bluff, one turn. Live at the reserve. I talk real slow, like I got it locked, but my heart hits hard when the big blind pops. You see the smoke, I see the line. One fake move can erase my time, so lean right in if you think you know. I seen brave men freeze at a night in the glow. When I push it out, I don't play for safe. I play for the gas, but the cash in the case. One bluff can move the night. One look and it all ignites. Hold your breath, don't blink. Now this is where the floor gives out. Live at the reserve. Watch the whole thing turn. One bluff, one bird. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Let the table learn. One bluff, one turn. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve.
We are the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio, and it is Tuesday night, which means the regular Joe Poker Show 1-3 No Limit Hold'em cash game, and I've got a special guest announcer with me tonight. My very good friend Micah Risher is here with me tonight, and Micah comes to us with all kinds of pertinent background. First of all, got a great voice.
Thank you, Vic. Thank you. I appreciate it. If it can be said in 5 words, I'll usually find 10. So.
Let's kick things off by talking about this Sunday already. Time flies. It's the 2026 Summer Series, July 26th to August 2nd. 9 different trophied events, Micah. $365,000 in guaranteed prize pools. We're going to kick things off this Sunday. It's an 11 a.m. start. Please take note of these start times. Sometimes with our series, they're a little bit different, but you can go to thereservepoker.com and check this out. So, Micah, we did a multi-day PKO tournament not too long ago, and it was a huge success. So I'm expecting a big turnout for this very first event. As we mentioned, 9 different trophied events. We're going to do live streaming on Sunday for a feature and final table. Same thing with Monday for the seniors. Then Wednesday, we're going to cover that monster stack. And then Thursday, the first day 1A of the $250,000 prize pool main event, $400 buy-in. And then we'll be back again on Sunday for this restart, the day 2, which kicks off at noon. Expect us on Sunday, next Sunday, to be here sometime around 4 o'clock. We do the feature and then final table until we crown a champion. What I really like about this lineup, Micah, is that we're not done. Sunday at 2 p.m. on the 2nd, $140 buy-in, great value for the deep stack closer, and that is also a trophied event. One of the things that really that everybody looks forward to, a lot of these, you know, got the double green chip bounty tournament, got the monster stack, we've got the No Limit Hold'em PLO mixed event. I mean, these are really popular, but the big one, of course, is the team event. Tuesday at 5 p.m. We won't be live streaming that, but if you have not got a team member for this, you can always reach out to us. We have, time after time when we have this team event, people will show up as a single, and sure enough, somebody's partner didn't show up or somebody else showed up as a single, and they get involved. But it's a great event. And we're going to kick things off. We do have a full table tonight and some new faces and some familiar faces. We'll talk about them. Typically, Micah, what we do is I've got shout-outs. You saw me getting the shout-outs from these players. When they win a hand, we'll talk about their shout-out and kind of where they're from. But first hand of the night, again, 1-3 No Limit Hold'em, a buy-in of $200 to $500. Micah and I will be here till 10:15 calling all this action here tonight.
Everybody seems to be dodging the action so far.
So far.
So.
Well, and typically what we see, Micah, with these, when we have new players, is players kind of get adjusted to being on the live stream for the very first time. Right. And so they're a little shy at first.
I think you said that 3 of these players have never played in this table before.
Yeah, so we've got Devin in seat 2. We've got Cooper in seat 10. We are 10-handed tonight. Jacob's first time, and then we've got James coming into seat 3. He's still at the cage getting his chips.
I'm gonna rack up. I'm up $4. No, $9.
Speaking of not being shy,
yes,
we got Patch in seat
Patch,
4.
always a gem. Patch is a gem, absolutely.
He wanted to win that first hand so he could get his shout-out, because his shout-out is to all the great staff here at the Reserve, and a shout-out to Eddie.
Kiss ass. Sorry. Good man, Patch. You're a good man, Patch.
And a happy belated. Buddha picking up ace-king.
Table captain, big slick.
Call 15. Terrible call.
Patch speculating with the hand that will never straighten out.
Jordan, pretty much a regular for us on Tuesday nights. Plays once in a while on Thursday night.
All 60.
Interesting.
Second hand of the night.
Will
We've got some
Buddha
action.
squeeze?
Yes, good question.
Raise.
He does.
215.
As he should.
One left for this kid. Fold. There you go. James, do you want it, James? Yeah. Yeah, he wants it as James. Something like that. James.
Nice thing about Jordan's hand is he can assume that he's pretty live with his, you know, his little connectors there. He knows he's got a catch, but that's the kind of hand that you want to have if you think you're up against ace king. Something that's going to straighten out before it, give you a few options. But nope. And how brave will Jacob get with the ace queen?
I want to see. 3 high.
He does show.
Ah,
10-3 off.
Micah, we have a regular conversation here about showing or not showing.
yep.
And I'll just share with you my thoughts on it. When I
Bad luck.
started playing this game 30 years ago and decided I was never going to play any other kind of poker game, I didn't know a lot about strategy. And so I would show now and again. And I got to the point where I realized I wasn't savvy enough to know that showing a bluff or showing in a certain situation to maybe rile a player.
Right.
So I just decided I'm not going to show anymore.
Yeah,
It just becomes a blanket for me.
it takes a little more nuance to really understand when to pull that trigger, and I understand how that can miss quite a bit.
The good players.
Yes, to show or not to show.
And Buddha catches a lot of heat for it, and he knows that
Yeah.
because he does show quite a bit.
I mean, as long as he shows enough bluffs to keep people wanting to call his strong bets when he's got the nuts.
Buddha with a shout out to Peach out in Cleveland. Says thanks for always rooting for me.
3 players. Check. Check.
We better get at least 3 hey mamas out of Johnny Bravo
Bet 20.
tonight. I haven't heard one yet.
Fold.
Hey mama.
Call. Heads up.
The patch looking for the miracle backdoor flush.
Check.
Or an ace.
8 of clubs. 8 of clubs.
Check.
Well, patch can't call anything. He can only raise or fold.
Yeah.
There we go.
Wow, that's a big tip, Jordan. Are you sure you want to tip?
Did you
that
start
much?
the turn?
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 and 3.
Thank you for joining us on the chat. I see Peggy rooting on Johnny Bravo. Big Papa, hello, buddy. Big Papa is someone that joins me in the booth from time to time. Mike Flynn. We've got somebody rooting for, obviously, Cooper. Coop. And Leanne is on here with, of course, she's no longer Baby Alice, but Shannon is here.
I'm not on receipt, so.
And that is Baby Alice's dad. He's actually up there as Alice's dad, and of course he's got a shout out to his wife Leanne. Uncle Milo
Sizes on t-shirts.
is Miles, and basically
One
Micah,
cliche after another, huh? Oh no.
he kind of got that
Fountain of wisdom.
on here from being Baby Alice's quote unquote uncle. But he tells me in his family he's pretty much everybody's uncle. But Baby Alice has been watching since she was like 2 months old,
Nice.
rooting on Uncle Milo.
You really got to plant the seeds of degeneracy young. You want those to root deep. You want the tree to go strong. Action, action, action. Sorry, Alice.
Fold.
And you know, I always like to see what we can learn early on from new players. We've got two brand new players, James and Jacob, going at it. Jacob taking advantage of his position on the button to raise up, and he hits
James
and checks it.
Backdoor action options, and he definitely needs to hit, unless he thinks he can bet his way to a win.
Bet 30.
Anticipative fold. Nope.
Call.
James wants to see another card.
And maybe he thinks that he can push Jacob off whatever he's got. We'll see what happens.
Bet 60.
If Jacob gets paid off here, it's because he checked the flop. Right?
Yeah,
I mean,
well, yes.
but it's still tough for James to
Well,
stick around with just...
Ace, king, and queen on the board.
Yeah.
James may desperately want to hear a shout out, so he's going to have to win a pot for it. So that's just not the one.
And Jordan with a shout out to, I'm sorry, Jacob with a shout out to, he said, all of his buddies that helped him get into this game. So an umbrella kind of shout out there.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And if he wins a lot, then that'll be very sincere. And if he loses his ass today, then that'll be wry commentary.
That's right.
Thanks, guys. Expensive habit you gave me.
We got a watcher here from Florida, and we always like to find out where folks are watching from. At some point tonight, we might have Kiwi Colleen, who's a regular watching from New Zealand.
Absolutely. Yeah, especially my wife. Oh my God.
Looks like we got a straddle and a restraddle. Indeed, we do.
See that? Believe me, it was hijinks all night.
It's nice to hear the chatter at the table.
It is.
Call. Fold. 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 35. Fold.
Will we be doing any bomb pops or
Not on.
games or little side
Yeah, not on
things?
Tuesday night.
Looks as if Ben here.
Which book? Telephone book?
That's a
Patch hoping to do some set mining here.
book was wrong again.
A 4 on the turn would be pretty crazy. But yeah.
Bet 30.
This is a please call kind of bet.
Raise 85.
And that's a where you really at response. Question is, will James call? There's a flush draw out there. There's,
Right.
I mean, there's a possible double gutter for a decent straight draw, and anything else is just a solo gutter.
Raise all in.
Yep. There you go.
Yeah, he wants to shut this down now.
Got a set of aces back.
Not that good. Pretty good. Not that good.
James with a shout out to Arissa and Amore. And all I can hope is that I didn't butcher Amore.
Much like all the chain letters you broke when you were in junior high, that will come back to haunt you, Vic.
I knew I should have sent that money to that prince in Africa.
Yeah. Just don't worry about those Columbia House CD bills. Those don't really exist.
Where you got? You got a guy over
That
here
was the
putting in
facial
a
recognition
lot of money.
as well on people. And I saw this video today, how they came out, and they were saying, by watching this guy play for a long period of time, they could tell by the facial recognition software whether he was strong or weak, or when he was in hands.
That's terrible.
5-2.
Just a straddle this time. This is a 1-3 no limit hold'em cash game. This is our regular Joe Poker Show. If you've just joined us, we are the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. Myself, Vic Gager, and I've got Micah Risher in the booth with me tonight for the first time. Maybe not the last time, I hope. Well, we're going to be here till 10:15 tonight.
Call.
It's going to be a smooth ride. The captain doesn't expect much turbulence. Johnny and Jacob with a couple of pocket pairs. Patch, nice suited ace. And just some callers. James looking for a wheel. Patch loves that flop.
Yes, he does. And interesting that statistically he's got the most value in this hand right now, even though the nines are the best made hand. Now the question is, can Patch get paid off here?
Bet 55.
55.
Fold. Fold. Fold.
Got 1-2 finally.
You're saying you're bluffing.
I didn't say that. I said I got 1-2 finally.
Patch can easily in this setting, particularly from the other players. We've got a dealer change right now. We've got our cumulative winnings. We put that up at every dealer change, and at some point we will start tracking VPIP. And please take note on the bottom of your screen. If you want to be on one of these live streams, it's we're trying to make it as simple as possible. You can reach out to me on Facebook. I'm there as Victor Gager. You can private message me, or scrolling along the bottom is my email address. And it's that simple. Get on the schedule. We've got our next live stream will be Thursday. That is the No-NIT Thursday. That is a 2-5 game, buy-in of 200 to 1,000. That's a 5-hour live stream. Saturday nights, we've got another one of our $550 buy-in sit-and-goes. Then we'll take a break from our regularly scheduled live streams as we come into our summer series. If you haven't yet, please subscribe, and when you subscribe, there's a bell, and you click on the bell, and that'll give you notifications when we're going live.
Only I still had all those Pokemon cards. Those are 5 on 5.
I sold mine for $22.5, my collection.
I sold my Magic the Gathering collection for 40 grand.
Really?
Wow. How much did you pay?
Shout out Wizards of the Coast.
You familiar with that?
Yeah, Magic the Gathering, back in the 90s, when those came out, I played original decks with some friends when we were kids, and it was a lot of fun, and the game has taken off in a crazy way and become an incredible property globally.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely. So,
It was a lot of fun.
in fact, my sister was a tournament judge for Magic the Gathering for quite a while. So it's fun, you know. Like, if you want to nerd it out on something, I mean, these guys are poker nerds, right?
Right.
You know?
Oh, absolutely.
Magic the Gathering, that's just a different kind of card game. Of course, you don't really, bet your child support payment on that, but it's a little spicier here.
4 miles? That's the 3rd worst day in poker. Battle. My parents moved when I was in honor of day, so my collection just got
Really?
probably tossed in the dumpster.
I took all my childhood toys to my grandma's garage sale when I was 12. This guy came in and he goes, "What do you want for the whole thing?" And I go, $50, because that was a big amount of money when I was 12. He goes, and he bought it. He took everything I had. Yeah.
Anthony Halt here.
Yeah.
Haven't seen you in a while, buddy. Hope you're doing well.
Figures.
Anthony, I've got Micah Risher in here, and somebody that might give you a run for your money on the barbecue.
Yeah, I mean, you
But
Anytime, any place.
At least you don't do what Anthony does. I'll mention that. All of a sudden, he'll send me a text with a picture of this beautiful plate of, you name it, ribs, beef, or whatever.
That's
and
known as food porn.
Yeah,
2 hours.
drives me nuts.
Yeah, it's supposed to make you salivate too. So,
My dad worked for that.
I'm assuming that's pretty effective. Anthony, anytime, happy to throw down on the barbecue with you, my man. So we'll both get a little bit fatter and a little bit happier.
a week
And,
prior
yeah,
to its
good times.
release, there was.
But Anthony mentioning that Devin, I didn't realize this. I should have done more homework, but does a podcast.
Okay.
Going to have to look that up. Thanks, Anthony.
A bunch of movie stars there. And
Miles, a.k.a. Uncle Milo, picking up
Yeah.
pocket jacks.
But what's crazy was
First real decent pair we've seen so far tonight.
And Anthony, hey, feel free to share a link to that podcast.
Yes.
In the comments here on that chat, because
Please do.
You know, help the other watchers, listeners connect with your friend.
Nobody knew who they were. We're just walking right by them, like, you know. And I'm like, why is there this guy in a
Just a-
ape suit?
Anthony, I know I dealt
didn't
back
know he
here
was connected.
some years ago. I don't remember you because I can't see your picture on this phone and this tiny
It was
little
one of the
thing, but
first theaters that
I will
had
absolutely
sensor
dap you up when I
around
see you next.
where the sound
Miles
was all-
flopping a set
And
of
that very first scene
jacks. He
where
just
the
called the
spaceship
pre-flop
comes in,
raise with
Comes in
jacks.
from behind, you know, the sound's coming in, it's like, boom, you know, like, I was grabbing my seat. Ah!
Oh, yeah.
Buddha.
Scared the shit
Jack
out
of
of me.
Hearts on the
Yeah,
turn.
I saw
Chaos.
the Return of the Jedi in the theater. But you're I think we're the same age, but
I'm just
we're
rooting for
not.
May.
Yeah. It's been 13, I was
I
two.
wanna see
Yeah,
blood in
I
the
know.
water. Come on, guys. There you go.
Damn, you got to see that. Yeah.
But my
Middle
dad
pair
worked
here
for
for
NASA, so
James.
there was
Jordan
like
would
a
need
dozen
runner
people
runner
from NASA
hearts.
that got tickets to come
Oh,
because they're
because of the space.
space.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Call
Oh, that's
75.
interesting. Yeah. Let's think back on it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, at the time, it was just like no big deal. Like, you know,
Yeah, you were
I
a
really
teenager,
liked
yeah.
the movie, you know, after
Yeah.
I saw it, but I didn't know anything leading up to it. You know.
Uh-huh.
How will
There
Milo
wasn't a-
size
you know,
next?
There's a
People didn't know
brick.
it, but
Miles
they
now
know
with
about
the
it.
check mark.
Yeah, yeah. You had to actually see
think that-
trailers in theaters to know what was coming out.
Yeah, they weren't on TV.
No.
So we get to see the cards, but it would be an interesting check here from Miles, opening the door for James to maybe make a move.
You mean the rotary dial on your wall?
But I know he's concerned about the two spades that are already out there.
I kept the
165 into 339, just trying to give it him odds. Drag him along. James is awful brave with second pair.
I worked for him to give me a BlackBerry for years. I told him.
Must not believe Milo.
I had a flip phone, yeah.
I'm like, no, when I walk out that door, you're not getting in touch with me. Goodbye.
But now it's,
Now-
you can't live a life without it.
Unfortunately.
Uncle Milo with a shout out to his dad, Nolan.
First movie I ever saw in theater, Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what you're thinking.
Miles pretty much a regular here on Tuesday nights, oftentimes on Thursday. He has signed up for this Thursday. But we haven't seen Miles in a hot minute. You can see he's got the World Series of Poker sweatshirt on. And he did spend some time out there.
After early 80s.
You brought up an interesting point during that hand that if Miles had checked that turn,
Yeah.
could have he induced something out of James on the river?
And you know,
You know,
when
let
E.T.
James
was
push around a
dying
little
there
bit.
at the end,
Yeah.
I felt like I was
He
gonna
was-
die.
he was locked up.
I was laying there in the
Yeah.
Well, you know, getting cute in that situation means a spade comes, and maybe,
Yep.
just maybe, James decides that's where he's going to press, even though he doesn't make the flush. And it's a good chance if he puts enough out there, Miles would let that go. So, as Daniel says, if you've got it, bet
It's a
it.
good movie up to that point.
Yeah.
Something to be
It's
said
something I've
for
never, ever rewatched.
that approach.
Oh, wow.
Absolutely.
6 years old.
Aggression pays off in this
Last time I
game.
saw it. Did you?
I watched that a bunch.
One of my favorite of all time, but I only ever watched it once.
Johnny Bravo from Monroe Falls with a shout out to his wife Terry
I grew up in Florida.
and his daughter Lily, who is a race car driver.
Okay.
Excellent.
As kids, we're on the way to school, we're jumping the fence and running around the middle of the field. Picking them up.
Stops there.
Really? Older kids telling you?
I know, I am.
You knew what to look for because of
Oh,
what?
yeah,
Because
yeah,
older
yeah.
kids telling you.
Well, yeah, an older kid.
Can't you just tell they're starting to get more comfortable? They're just, you know, they're starting to relax in there, and
Tell which ones we're with.
Uh-huh.
pretty soon Cooper will be chatting, hopefully.
Fight this one. If you live,
Devin will
it's
be
good.
chatting. Get the new guys feeling more comfortable.
Yeah, everybody else is used to trying to take each other's money. So 4 fresh players, it's kind of a nice thing on a game like this.
The action's good. We got a straddle and a restraddle. Johnny's going to make the call. Early position with pocket 5s. Cooper coming in.
Just limping in.
Put 19 for anything else besides alcohol. You know. Never even saw it. Never even saw it while I was in high school. I didn't run the same circles.
Yeah, here comes the raise.
Really, your whole life? Yeah.
It's not for me.
That's what
I
bad.
definitely did more than alcohol.
Ooh, Jacob woke up with an ace queen. 140.
Call.
No, this can't be good.
Johnny Bravo folds the best hand.
Wait, watch this screen. Already.
Jacob going to keep him honest here with ace queen.
And Patch smacks his 8.
Yeah, but no, I never even bet this hand.
Patch is a big Wild Bill Hickok fan.
Yeah. Probably was the right decision.
Or was that Buffalo Bill?
No, it was Hickok. Yep.
It is what it is.
Dead man's hand.
Yup.
Going to step down his bet here a little bit. Either wanting to see where he's at
He looked down totally.
or making sure that Jacob doesn't have 9s, 10s, or jacks. And he's going to go all in here. Jacob putting on the pressure.
And Patch calls immediately.
Wow. Snap call. Patch must have picked something up there.
Yeah.
And 3 outs here for Jacob.
Just under $1,000 in the pot. Too shabby for a Tuesday evening.
No, our biggest hand of the night so far. Biggest pot.
Possibly looking at our first rebuy. We will see how the cards fall. Are they running it twice? Just once.
Once.
Just once. No hesitation from Patch on that call.
No, that's
And with that 140 re-raise and the call, I would have thought it was possible that he had 9s, 10s, maybe jack.
yes. Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
something.
Whatever Reed's patch had, it was spot on. Or he's just gambling. But that's, Patch likes to be in bigger pots. It's kind of his MO, but he still doesn't just donk stuff away.
No, but he's definitely somebody who jumps in the pool head first.
Yes.
There was one less 8 in the
So
deck.
he didn't have pocket 8s?
Somehow I don't think that's going to influence any action.
The comment, wearing a WSOP sweatshirt to your local 1-3 game is a very 1-3 thing to do. I'm guessing you also play 1-3 bit Blazer on 12. Oh. What color is your sweatshirt?
Cooper. I think he got a little bored.
Yep.
Decides to make the call with 8-4 of diamonds.
Yep. Doesn't want to look too nitty.
And Devin picking up pocket 9s. Now he's going to bump it up. We call this the Nemesis, a.k.a. Dom, my previous partner here in the booth. Called this the Nemesis. Can't win with it, in his opinion, but it's suited.
Alice's dad saying, no, you move.
Not in this lifetime.
Buddha says I'm priced in. And we got one of my favorite things, 5-handed going to the flop. I really like 6-handed, but I'll take it.
No.
And Buddha's now happy that he made that call,
Absolutely. Although he's got to be worried about his kicker.
Check. 75.
particularly with 4 other players. A continuation bet here from Devin
Yep.
is going to thin the herd here a little bit.
You know, a few more salads a week would thin this herd as well.
Devin. Interesting that the 2 hands with the middle pair
Yep.
getting out rather quickly. Buddha would
Buddha
take.
says, I have the ace.
Yeah.
Check. Check.
Buddha with the check mark comes out 200.
I was considered at the halfway point when I was driving down the mountain.
Yeah, just about.
And we don't face that on, that way it's my haters.
Swap looking at it.
Right down
I mean, it's, if you want me to face it straight up. If you have yours like, yeah.
Devin really considering this call is not.
And he does.
Yeah.
Wow. Buddha gets paid off a nice pot here. Profit of 459. We got a question on the live stream. I really appreciate this question, Ray. We get it from time to time. We've got the big summer series coming up, and it culminates into a $250,000 prize pool main event, and it is a multi-day. There are 6 day ones, and 10% from each of the day ones advance to day 2. You bag, let's say, on Thursday in the day 1A, and you bag with 500,000 chips, let's say, and then you play another day 1 and you bag again. You will get a double bag bonus, and then the larger of those 2 bags is what you will take to the day 2 on Sunday. It doesn't stop there. In theory, you could double bag 5 times. You could get another, call it a multi-bag bonus. But each time you bag, you're going to get that bonus, and it does not accumulate. It's whatever the largest of your bags is what you start with on Sunday, in this case August 2nd at 12 noon. And I appreciate the comment, question, and I hope that helps.
The double bag bonus is also available at the dispensary that Buddha owns. But it's structured slightly differently, and you only win once.
Heads up action. Milo and Buddha.
Yeah.
What do you So do you. Well, remember what happened the last time you did it? It was a very similar board.
I got 2 pair. Hold on. I got 2 pair. Don't do anything stupid.
No, they're
There you go.
Still.
Uncle Milo says, cool, 2 pair.
One of them is
That's all.
really good. The other one-
And he folds for
I
2.
had
one. Oh,
Queens?
you dirty dog.
Mine's been queens.
Oh my God, I laid down a winner. Try that shit again, see what happens. See, I was telling you guys, never has it, is his middle name.
Why don't you just change it into twins?
It's a hyphenated middle name.
Why don't you just
2
pull the
hyphens?
queen out and-
I think so.
Yeah.
It's a little greedy. A little pretentious. You know, some people have to pay for their charisma.
Should have had a queen. Shouldn't have to have that.
I'll look at Buddha every time now, see if he looks at his cards.
Raise to 12.
Patches, waking up with a lot of suited aces so far.
Yes, he is.
JB with a little gapper.
Yeah, I could see him continuing here. The price is right.
I haven't heard a Hey Mama yet. Just disappointed. Well, gutter for the wheel for Patch. Pair of fours for James. Not bad.
15. Cool.
Fold.
Fold.
Patch would love a 2 of diamonds.
The guy said there's no way I played that hand.
And now he's open-ended. James has 4 to the
No way I
flush.
played that hand.
That's juicy.
I had it 2 weeks ago. It was really good.
Oh, yeah, what's that?
You can't say the hand's still alive.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
There
Wow.
it is. Nut flush for James. Patch found his ace. Patch kept following him into the woods, and that's where he hit him in the head with a shovel. See if Patch can lay it down.
90.
I like that size.
I do too. It doesn't look like an overbet.
Bad card.
And James was in the lead the whole way.
And Patch says that's a bad card. He knows.
Right.
The little patch inside his head told him, you don't like that.
Right.
But let's see if he listens. Trying to get a read off of James here. James going stoic on him.
James is staring at the spot.
So much.
Cool.
Yeah. So much. You're bluffing twice.
9-7.
I knew you're bluffing. I'm going.
I had a pair the whole time. What do you mean?
Well done, James.
He had no repair.
Nice hit.
And we mentioned earlier, a shout out is Arissa and Amori.
It must have happened a lot. I'm the replacement for him.
And if you're out there watching, let us know. Also, let us know who you're cheering for. We've seen some roots here for Cooper. Usually Buddha's got a certain following.
Vic, it's pronounced
Cooper. Yeah.
Cool.
At least that's the way people have been spelling it.
Absolutely. I don't know if that's a offense joke, kind of a barbecue thing. Who knows?
Next
Cooper.
Tuesday.
Micah, we've got Philip Razor here. That's his real name. That's not a
Call and a raise.
crazy poker name.
Next Thursday.
But Philip, Saturday night, took down his, not in a row, but his fifth $550 sit and go.
Nice. Congrats on that, Phil.
And says he texted me and let me know that he did get the shirt Johnny Bench, so he can commemorate 5 of the wins.
Love that.
I knew you'd like that. He was in here Saturday night with a Fantastic Four shirt on because he had taken 4 of them.
Nice. Do you have a favorite Johnny Bench story?
I don't. I don't.
I got a buddy of mine that's an old school Reds fan, and I can't remember the name of the pitcher, but it was an aging pitcher, and Bench was catching him. The pitcher wanted to throw a fastball, and Bench kept calling for the curve, and the pitcher kept waving him off, and finally Bench was like, all right, throw it in. Bench
Yeah.
caught it with his bare hand, threw it back. It was like, give me the fucking curveball.
3 players. We got some sharing going on. Jacob with the best of it, pocket queens, but a king in the window. See if that slows him down. He's in position here. I like this continuation bet, and it's likely going to go all the way through.
Write it down. I guess that's fair.
I mean, I won my way into the main event of the MSVP, the last one.
But like how
And I
big,
literally
how
sat
visible
there
is it?
and got
No, they didn't write anything down. They just
higher
changed it.
It was like 17.
Well, then it's definitely not.
And if you're just joining us, we are the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. This is our regular Joe Poker Show Tuesday nights. 1-3 No Limit Hold'em cash game.
There's no, there's
$200 to $500
There's no
buy-in.
way that it can be.
It's capped at 500. We are 10-handed tonight, full table.
How much it goes?
And I have a very special friend of mine in here tonight, Micah Risher,
125.
and we will be here till 10:15.
literally had to win
Okay.
3 plays.
Okay, yeah, as long as it doesn't get lost in the.
We're just hanging out with you guys, you know?
Does it make the bounds more?
We are here because they're there.
Absolutely.
And looks like Steve Kennedy on the chat.
Well, raise,
Steve Kennedy. You are one of my favorite people as well, Steve.
We made you forget on purpose.
You distracted.
Phil Razor, love that. Jim Maloney, the picture
It's
of
funny
the
'cause
bench
he's
god
right.
barehanded. I
All
believe
right.
it. Love that. Oh yeah, big red machine.
So he walked right into it.
If you're in and around the Toledo area, Steve Kennedy, one of my favorite musicians, plays a hell of a set at some great local dives and even some noteworthy establishments.
Buddha in the lead by virtue of his pocket threes. Jordan, the pre-flop aggressor,
Right.
continuation
Buddha
bet.
with the flush redraw
And
with the 3.
Jordan makes it affordable.
There we go. Trust it. And the queen takes the lead.
okay.
Check, check. Just a pair.
Which one?
Oh, you're good. Hoping the club would come. Glad I didn't try bluffing on the river.
Gene Cola Coal Company says she's rooting for
When you
boy
grabbed this-
Johnny
this stack of
Bravo,
red too, I
AC
was
from
almost
Cleveland.
beating you in there.
Gene, if
I
you
know, I
don't
was like,
check
hold
out
on,
Bravo,
hang on.
text him
I
and
was
tell
about
him
to
to
put
give
it
us a
in.
hey
That's why I
mama.
was going for it.
Just
I was
wait.
like, oh, you got it. Right there. Get another club, damn it.
Buddha with a big stack, sitting with almost a G. James and Patch,
Should've bet that flop.
they're up there with Uncle Milo. Everybody else still sort of hovering around, starting stack or just below, waiting to make a move, waiting to find their opportunity to double up.
Jacob did get felted, fired a second bullet.
Depends on how much you bet. I'd probably raise.
Devin is added on also.
Miles calling the button straddle here, sneaking in with ace-king of clubs.
Oh,
He's hoping that somebody comes out here with the raise that he can 3-bet.
But, but after, then I'd have to actually like shove
and
the club.
just a bunch of limpers, no squeeze.
And then you'd end up
Johnny
folding
B
three. That'd be
wisely
super embarrassing,
folding
so
the
it's better
duel.
that you didn't, you didn't lead.
Alstead
point.
checks.
Oh, good
Limp
point.
pot with suited big slick. That's what you get, Milo.
Yes.
And that's what you get as well. 3 aces.
Just when you thought it was going to bite you in the knuckles.
Check. Check.
2 pair now for Jacob, though.
Check.
And then the computer knows that the check mark, and Jacob lets it go here. Let's see how long Miles decides to check this. Nope. Check is in the mail, putting a bet out.
$25 of curiosity. Does anyone have $25 worth of curiosity? Because that is not much of a pot to be calling into with a board like that. Devin calls.
And Jacob folds here. We've got new players here tonight. We've got Devin and James. And Jacob is one of those new players, and we are learning a lot about these players in a short amount of time. I really like the savvy there on Jacob's part, not to get out of hand there with the little 2 pair. Dealer change, and as we do a dealer change, cumulative winnings. And we talk about VPIP, voluntarily put into play, and James Patch and Jordan lead that. Alice's dad just not seeing cards. Devin trying to feel things out, but anytime you've got that amount of players between 31 and 60%, you know you've got some action.
I'm waiting for Devin to win a hand because I love his shout out.
Yes.
I want to hear it. You know?
Yeah.
But so far, not so much.
Yeah, that was nuts.
That's how I dug out that
It was like
$2,000
3 weeks
hole I
ago or
was
something.
in.
Yeah, you were stuck 2K and you were getting phenomenal starting.
Steve, you gave your niece Amelia a high five from us. Fist bump as well.
Ace king, 5 times.
And winning with them, except the 2 times I had aces, well, 2 out of the 3 times I had aces, I got a crack.
It's right.
I had 1 pair. that
Buddha
whole
still in the
thing, pair
history
of
channel.
You
Queen
took
nine of
them all.
spades. I like that hand.
It's with the white shit.
$5.
Still spends the same.
Everybody else is just getting a hand like a foot.
Go figure.
Johnny Bravo, $5 worth of speculation.
Big players.
Sorry, I ruined your game, gentlemen.
Oh man,
I'll leave it
potential
at 10.
potential action here.
Yep. Love Buddha's straight flush draw. That's gorgeous. Uncle Milo, currently in the lead.
Miles put out a real little bit of $5 and Buddha raises. Miles comes along.
There's the straight.
You better get out of my pot.
Buddha's got this pot no matter what. Uncle Miles hoping to chop, and he's gone.
You jam, I snap it off.
Straight flush draw.
Do you have a favorite hand?
Monster.
Pocket eights.
Did you say eights? Or
Eights.
Eights. Okay.
Eights, yeah,
All
pocket
right.
eights. I've quadded with that several times in some very wonderful times. So, yeah.
Good jokes, man.
Love pocket eights. How about yourself, Vic?
You know, I used to. I just don't anymore. I try not to get too attached to something and get dragged into a pot that isn't going to take me anywhere. Back in the day, when I started out, for some reason, I liked King 9, maybe because it was K9, you know. So I really didn't. I didn't hang on to that too long, though.
Yeah, well, because it's crap. But yes,
And people have hands that they hate,
Yes,
like strong hands that they
exactly,
hate. At least
right.
a lot of people talk about Ace Queen.
Yep.
A lot of people hate jacks, pocket jacks. I guess started to approach this game a number of years ago, more of a zen approach and being in the moment.
We haven't seen a whole lot of bluffing going on here. Everybody's just playing a little nitty.
Yes.
So, and there's been some awkward calls, much like your college tournament management machine. So several awkward calls. Poor decisions.
That's Buddha's classic.
Perfect for
He's on the button. He tries to get everybody to straddle around. Like clockwork. Watch it next time. See who's on the button.
That's it. I'm straddling his button all night.
Hey, you gotta stick it in if you wanna pull it out.
Oh, come on, Jacob. 10-8 close. Jump in there. Early position.
PG-13. PG-13. This is a live stream.
Uncle Milo. There you go. He only got those cards because of the sweatshirt he's wearing.
How about my daughter hasn't already heard? I did. She's 17. Here, don't she tried to race car.
Jordan's getting a discount here, and Jordan does like to mix things up. Likes to gamble. He's out of position here, but you know he will invest $30 into a.
And he smacks the 8.
Yeah, he does.
So,
Which might get him in trouble.
yep.
Yeah.
And a downshift from Uncle Milo to 30 after 40 pre-flop. It's just Jordan's going to be raising here. If he's contemplating that.
It's one of the most important words in life.
He's got to enjoy the flop.
This guy's big off, and he's going flip out.
Exactly.
Raise 85.
85, he makes it.
Saw a YouTube video about which country does the most
Cursing?
cursing. Yeah.
Gotta be American.
We were either one or
No,
two,
it's-
I can't remember.
Oh, Australia.
That'd be.
I feel like we'd be behind Australia and the UK.
3-bet?
But-
For saying Cohen's.
No.
Top three.
Just a call.
Okay, so like define a curse, you know what I mean? Like,
Right.
what are they, what hits the,
It's a good chance Jordan thinks he's ahead right now.
Right.
Maybe not like 50 years ago, but now, yeah.
See if
But a lot of the
he's
words,
push that.
I mean, like, to his point.
He does pick up a couple of tying outs now.
Well, that's a really
Jordan does.
In Britain, it's not.
But it's not, yeah. Or in Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's 7 shots this spot, but he's still got a good shot at winning.
Oh, check, check. Free card.
Interesting. I wonder if Milo's remembering the hand from earlier where he bet out on the turn and induced a fold when he already had top set. Or maybe he's afraid
He
of
doesn't
7.
seem happy with this run out, but he does take the pot down, and a shout out to his
I'll call him up.
dad, Nolan. Pretty sure Nolan's out there. Nolan watches almost every one of our live streams, sometimes whether Miles is on there or not. So Nolan, shout out from myself as well. Really appreciate your support.
All right, I'm rooting for Alice's dad from here on out. Come on. He's a Marvel fan. He's a father. You know, scratches his nose a little much, but that's okay. He's due. He's been card dead. It's his turn.
Raise 20.
Glad I won this jacket. These cards look cold.
I love the dad joke, Johnny.
I
Bravo.
might use that.
Yeah. Glad I wore this jacket. These cards are cold.
These cards are cold.
When you asked me about my favorite hand earlier, I was going to start talking about my wife, but I don't know
Ah.
what the rating is on this,
Yeah,
this
we-
broadcast.
Yeah.
And she might actually take the time to watch it,
I know.
so.
I'm not going to tell her you said that. All right. 4 players going to see a flop here. Quite an array of hands.
Not an ace in the bunch. 5s and deuces for Patch. That's nice.
And it's not a bad flop for 7s. See what size continuation bet Jacob comes out with.
Just taking the temperature of the room. Cooper, you getting frisky there, bud? Yeah, he's in.
Cooper's
Raising
got
to
his table
65.
image here to work on, or to rely on, because he just has not been in many hands. If he's going to do this though, I would have liked to seen maybe a really big bet like 115. However, we know he's betting that right into this little pair that Patch wants to shut down right now.
Absolutely. And Cooper's got to be thinking he can't buy a break because what the hell's
Yeah.
going on with the Patch pumping the pot to 200. Jacob, on the other hand, he might think he's still good. Wisely gets out of the way.
And he doesn't show.
Kyle Barkhammer in the chat with the true confession, letting everybody know that Buddha has the ability to peer pressure him into straddling.
He does.
So
That is
the first step to healing is admitting that you're
Absolutely.
you've been wrong there. That's right.
and being honest about
Being
it.
honest about it.
Yep.
You know. Thank you, Kyle, for your testimonial. I feel like we should be selling "Let's Go Coop" T-shirts.
Yeah.
You know, like
Right.
We'll start an Etsy store just for this broadcast. Because Coop has got a serious following out there. Old Cooper, due for a big one. Uncle Milo creeping his stack up towards Buddha's level.
Penalize myself.
See if they can clash in a hand sometime soon. That would be fun. Blood in the water. Blood in the water.
And Jordan's going to mix things, or Jacob coming in for another $20 raise with Ace Jack of Diamonds, being pretty consistent with his raise. And now your favorite player so far, Alice's dad.
Finally.
Nice hand here.
Jump in there, baby.
And he bets it.
Yep. It's interesting to me how like mild and jovial and cordial all these personalities seem to be on the table. That I've not heard anyone being abrasive.
Oh no.
Or even bombastic.
Right. Buddha letting go of the pocket tens.
Yep.
He's going to get some grief from that. From his #1 coach and critic, his wife. I think she's going to want. She's going to want him and
he called. And they're off to a flop. Ace Jack versus Ace Queen. The Diamond's got to love it. And
now it's a good fold. Those tens.
Alice is dead. I had a whole other end game for this design for you in my head, but it's not working out that way. Oh well. Just so the viewers know, when the hand values flash by really quickly, that's not actually the computer lagging. It's because one of the earlier players couldn't find the spot, and that's why they're single.
Yes. Young Jacob here looking to dig himself out of a hole. He did get felted earlier in a big hand between himself and Patch. And really keeping a great demeanor, though.
Interesting point of physics with that, though, Vic, is that it's impossible to dig your way out of the hole. Eventually you have to put the shovel down and start climbing.
Very good point. So a golden pair of boots would be better than a golden shovel in that case.
Absolutely right.
All right.
Gloves wouldn't be a bad idea either. You're going to get your hands dirty.
What, ace 9 suited?
Pocket tens.
Oh, good pocket tens.
Yeah. What the hell are you raising with? Can't be pocket tens.
Way high.
You're re-raising a guy under the gun who raised. What the hell? All right, I'm on the hill.
It's scoliosis, Buddha. I'm sorry.
So you go from lockdown to tilt just in a moment's notice?
Devin finally found a hand there.
Yes.
Let's see if you can get paid, because we've been waiting on this shout out. Come on, Devin, it's your turn to win a hand. What's it going to be?
I used to be.
60. All right, 60.
Couple of black cowboys, like a Mario Van Peebles movie.
Buddha truly is on tilt. He's making the call here.
How can you be on tilt when you're doubled up and you're hovering at a $450 profit? That's just somebody who stares at themselves too much. Come on. No tilt there. He's just bored. And is he bored for another $60? Well played, Devin.
Devin with a shout out to Higher Thoughts.
That's right, Higher Thoughts. He is a manager at that company, and that establishment is actually near to Buddha's dispensary.
Oh, is that right?
Yep. Buddha owns a dispensary in a natural substance decriminalized county or town, so they can sell THC products and psilocybin and CBD, everything naturally occurring.
And Buddha's business is actually more wholesale. Yep. But Higher Thoughts, huh?
I mean, I guess wholesale psychedelics is on brand for anyone named Buddha. Coop.
It's 15.
Attaboy, Coop. Buddha, going swimming. Johnny Bravo folds the big blind. 9-10.
Check. 30.
We saw Jack 4 diamonds go into the muck. And that would have been a nice speculative hand on this flop as well. So I haven't watched a whole lot of these live streams that you guys have out in this room. How often do you get a big personality on the table that just likes to talk shit to the other players?
You know, that would be a good question for the chat, people that are here regularly.
Yep.
One of the crowd favorites for that kind of banter is MGM Bob. And when we have Buddha and MGM at the table at the same time, it's they're going at it. MGM and Ninja like to go at it with each other from time to time. But for the most part, I guess I'll say this as politically correct as I can. We've kind of weeded through some of those players.
Oh yeah. You got to weed the garden, Vic.
You got to weed the garden, and we talk about the reserve oftentimes as a professional poker room with a home game feel.
Love that.
And
this has felt like watching a backyard barbecue with a couple of cousins that nobody ever sees.
Exactly. And we really, our live stream is about our brand and promoting our brand. And
Right.
this is what you will see. We want people to see what they're going to see in person.
It's very neighborly play.
Very neighborly and respectful.
Except here in this booth. We reserve the right to mock and verbally punish the players on the felt. Sorry, guys. I mean, I'm not sorry. Al stab with the gutter ball. Still with it. James, queen high.
Wanted to check to see if your total was right.
By virtue of the ace, Alice's dad, and he believes his ace is good. Puts it out there. Little value bet.
James finally made a straight draw on
It was
the
out,
river.
bet 30 and that's full.
A handful of nothing. And Alice's dad takes down the small pot.
We talk about the ebbs and tides of the game, and just that hand is an example. We saw, we've seen some big pots so far, couple $1,000 pots, and it just kind of roller coasters, and it's really, to me, very emblematic of life itself and the poker life itself. And you cannot expect to get into this game and expect to ride a high all the time.
Well, you can expect
You
that.
can expect it.
You're not going to find it.
You're not going to find it. And on the same hand, you want to approach this game with a certain level of patience and tolerance for those ebbs and tides, because things can go south and stay there for a while.
Absolutely.
Check it.
Next thing you know, you're driving Uber at 3 in the morning, laying plastic sheets down in the back seat of your car because you're picking up drunks. And it's a slippery slope, guys. Slippery slope. If you have a problem with gambling, there are plenty of numbers to call that I don't remember off the top of my head.
Buddha now picking up 2 pair.
35.
Cooper just keeps running into these buzzsaws.
Well, he's getting proud with third pair. He's begging for a 5, which would not have helped him out.
$70.
Give me my cards back. Copy.
And that's one of the frustrating things about this game is you sit there for an hour grinding, you know, trying to find something, trying to make something happen, trying to speculate.
Try that at
You know,
home.
you watch the other players, you see that some people call light, some people only play the nuts, you know, but there hasn't been a ton of action. There's been a lot of pots, but the biggest stack is only twice starting stack, so an hour deep there haven't been really crazy swings. Just a couple of big pots, but my hope is here. Ladies and gentlemen, I know you want to see action.
Put a disclaimer up for the
Speaking of action, Devin now
every now and then.
first to act, and he's going to pick up pocket aces. We saw him earlier with kings. Otherwise, it's been pretty quiet for him.
Everybody's getting out of
What's
his
it
way.
called? What's on the bottom of the car commercials? Is it a trained professional on a professional course? You get closed course on a closed in a closed room.
Yeah. Please do not try this at home.
Yeah.
Single digits in this case, so I'll tell you what.
And Buddha with 10-7. Ah. Devin, I wanted to give you another shout out.
Yeah, another shout out for Devin. Higher Thoughts is his shout out tonight.
Closed stream.
Which is typically where I'm at. Right now, at the moment, 8 weeks, 9 weeks, 9 weeks, 7 weeks.
Dude, looks like Steve from Stranger Things. At least from this angle.
We're going to do a shout out for Cooper. Shout out to his wants to shout out to his parents and to Bink Boy, whoever that might be. I'm sure you know who you are.
Did you say Big Boy?
Bink Boy.
Big Boy.
Yeah.
That was maybe an Elias Brothers fan.
And he hails from Wapakoneta.
Wapakoneta.
That's a bad read.
Well, you always laugh at it. How about that? 35.
I haven't looked.
Call.
Suitor Days coming along.
Nope.
All the kings have been accounted for. I don't know if you're watching closely enough to see that. But pocket kings will not improve. Cooper with at least one live 9.
All right, 3 players going to the flop.
Everybody loves to play Cowboys and see an ace in the window.
Yeah.
20.
James bets 20. Pair of kings. That's not really a very connected board for what you'd expect to have calling ranges out there. Cooper still speculating with the 9. Looking for a 6 or a 7 or a 9. What are you thinking if you're James in this position, right? Gets checked to you.
Yeah, I'm not very happy.
Yep, checks around.
However, Jacob has let out some rope.
Yep. Best part is, you remember Buddha folded 5 deuce.
Yeah.
2 pair, Buddha. Huh? Where's your zen there, my friend?
Take the cellophane off.
That's right. Jacob must not be that confident with his kicker. He's not been putting anything in.
Yeah, that's. We saw him earlier flop top pair and then check it.
Cooper
Interesting
takes
that
a
he
stab.
did check here.
No straddle if you do.
He's not on the button.
Buddha continues to apply peer pressure here.
You're switching it up a little bit. At least.
Alan, watching from
About it.
Durban, West Virginia, wants to know who's in the booth with you, Vic. Alan, my name is Micah. I was in the Dolly Sods about 15 months ago. Lovely part of the country.
Oh my God.
How's the weather right now? A little wet, I would assume.
Gee, wouldn't listen.
But now they actually believe that I might have a hand.
Down to that. raise or fold to this.
Typically with the small blinds, we do.
Easy there. Still another player in the hand.
You off the easy patch. Should just remember.
See what I had again. I was hoping it changed.
James at the straddle likes his $5 discount. Going to come in with 3-4. First to act here.
Check, check. Check good.
And yeah, Buddha would have hit top pair there. We're going to pick on all of Buddha's folds tonight. I don't typically do that, but it just seems like it's something he would want us to do.
Absolutely. Also because on brand, the Buddha's not going to fight back. He's just going to laugh and have a little more of whatever he's drinking or eating.
The 5 of diamonds is up.
Yeah, Vic Gager here, and I've got Micah Risher, guest commentator, good friend of mine. Micah, pretty much raised here in the Toledo area, but as I remember, you weren't born here, were you?
No, I was born in Toledo.
Oh, in Toledo, okay.
You know where Schmucker's Cafe is on Reynolds Road?
Yes.
So the cross street there is Marriott.
Uh-huh.
I was actually born at home. My father delivered me back there in 1978. They did it on purpose. So it's just the two of them, my mom and my dad.
Huh.
So yeah, that's why my head's shaped the way it is. But hey, it's all right. You know, Dad caught a lot of other things. Shout out, Dad. Shout out. But yeah, no, I was born in Toledo. We moved out to the sticks when I just turned 9, but I always kind of lived around here for a long time and went out west, had some adventures, came back, couldn't get enough of it. Toledo, love this town.
Continue this because we just saw we got a big hand brewing here. Oh my, Devin's going to shut this down. He's going to bet 140. Cooper, every time he's coming into a hand, seems like something's got better or they're betting better.
There he
Yeah.
goes, taking the dive.
Yeah.
I'm tired of letting it whittle away.
Yeah, he is. He's getting tired of just being on the sidelines, watching somebody else score the touchdown.
Yeah.
So he's going to call here. Got 2 live cards, kind of.
I mean, he's got the hearts still.
He's got the hearts.
Oh, there
my.
He goes. He flops the world. And let's see what happens.
Still needs
One more.
help, though.
Nope.
Oh, my. A sweat for Devin's aces
Man.
here.
Flops the set, but has to fade the flush and the straight.
It's funny that it was relevant, though. Yeah, it was like just joking around.
Yeah, Micah Risher loves this town so much he's invested in it in a big way. On Adams Street, one of our favorite hangouts. Wesley's, listed as Wesley's Bar and Grill, and Micah and Kara do a great job. It's pretty much a what you considered a neighborhood bar,
Yeah.
but you know, so much more of a draw with the music that you have there, particularly on Thursday nights, the jam, Friday and Saturday nights, either a DJ or some live music of sorts. Great supporter.
I'll shake it off.
But also a thespian in the area. And just recently at the Rep, Fiddler on the Roof, a musical that kind of I grew up with in my family. A couple of my sisters had acted in it from time to time. My dad loved the music, but Micah stole the stage here as the lead.
Thank you.
Tevye, Nancy and I went to see it, and we're just blown away. Had a great run. 3 weekends? 3 weekends.
Sold out almost every show.
Yeah.
It was the most fun I've ever had on stage. It was a tremendous cast to be up there with. And I love local theater, you know. Go out and support local theater. Support local arts. In whatever community you're listening to, or listening from. You know, just get out there and be involved. Help make your town better. You know, participate. But everybody at this table is singing Tevye's theme. If I were a rich man.
Yes, absolutely. That's the theme of sitting down to the game. Cooper now re-upping for $300. And Buddha picking up the pocket aces, and he's probably going to go unchallenged here
Yeah.
after this flop.
Fortified water usually. but
Nobody's
through
getting
the
frisky.
grain.
Jordan with a suited gapper. And those are fun to play, and Jordan's been dry on cards. He might think this is the right time. So I don't see him raising, but he definitely wants to play. And if he comes in, Cooper's going to have better odds. Yeah. Cooper with a couple of threes.
Who wants him next?
Good fold, Coop.
Man.
Coop.
There's aces in this
Well,
deck.
they're going the wrong way.
Alright, guys, that was my time. Thank you very much.
But you also mentioned, what'd you say, there was somebody on the chat from Virginia, West Virginia?
Yeah.
And one of the other things that brings you great joy is the hiking that you do
Absolutely.
with some good friends here
Yep.
in the Toledo area, and I hike vicariously through you. I always like to get an update from Micah after one of his trips, and this isn't just check into the hotel and hike for a couple hours and come back and go out for a steak dinner. This is the real McCoy, folks. This is setting up a tent out in the wild or sleeping in a hammock, carrying as little as you can or just barely as much as you need out there for days, despite the
No, I didn't. I just.
the weather.
I got
So
excited.
We call it Type 2 fun.
Type 2 fun.
That's right.
I love it.
It's, it is, but it's so cathartic to get out in the woods and climb a mountain and go somewhere that nobody can get to unless they're in a helicopter or unless they're on foot. And the lack of cell service is refreshing because you don't have to listen to the world pushing in on you. You get to be out there with your friends. You carry as much whiskey as you want to put pounds onto your pack, right? We have a great time. I can't encourage everybody enough. That's the West Virginia. We were in the Dolly Sods. That's an incredible wilderness area out there near it's near the Cranberry Wilderness, and it is just beautiful stuff. Everything on this side of the Mississippi is below 6,600 feet, so you're not going to have to climb anything too crazy.
Interesting.
And the trails are very friendly, but you definitely get some steep ups and steep downs. The weather plays a factor, but it's just raw, beautiful country, and being able to be in that it's a privilege. So, and this year we went to the Shenandoah Valley, did our first trip to the Shenandoah Valley. We drove the skyline for quite a ways, did a bunch of up and downs, Old Rag, climbing that. It was a pretty wild time, and just a great way to just zero in on being with people you care about and sharing an experience that you can't just buy a ticket for.
So I'm going to ask this question, if I'm asking it right. Did that start for you and the guys kind of organically? Was there somebody that was well-versed at doing this kind of thing, or did you guys jump into it and said, hey, let's give this a try, and as you got further and further into it, then you realized more of the technical side in terms of the equipment, the planning, and that type of thing?
It definitely started with a bunch of guys who like to get drunk together and go out in the woods and do things recklessly. But the learning curve is pretty sharp, and you realize after your first couple of nights that you need to do this smarter and in a more prepared way. But yeah, not a single Eagle Scout in the group. We're all Cub Scout dropouts. It's a good time. It is.
Buddha is just on a run good here. Had the aces, now he's got queens.
Yeah, only three.
340.
Yes.
He is our chip leader at this point, which makes him the cumulative leader so far.
And self-appointed table captain.
Yes, assistant to the dealer.
Yep, sits first base every time.
Come on. You limp under the gun and you don't have anything you can call a raise with?
No, can't beat that. I got 2 unders.
Well, and now he's
I
giving.
seem to be oblivious to the position.
Now he's coaching.
Free advice.
Free
Absolutely
advice.
Free advice. Unsolicited input.
Unsolicited.
Yeah.
Yeah, folks checking in here with some comments about being in local theater, and also
Nice job, we got a 5.
Kentucky checking in and Pennsylvania checking in.
Alice would be so proud.
So asking him to go 10.
I'm saying I was gonna do
Catfish
probably
Poker
$5
says
bet.
Oh,
doing live
Did you
theater
get your restrap?
all his life.
I reminded him.
Love that. It's a great way to connect with people in your community. It's a great way to celebrate art. And honestly, you know, it's a tiny percentage of people that get paid professionally to do what so many people just do for love throughout their whole lives.
Right.
Whether it's,
You mentioned,
you know, being on stage in this way or that, or
That was
you
one
know,
time. I was
craftsmen.
standing
What offered to
You know,
help?
there are so many wonderful things that we have the opportunity to celebrate in our communities, in our countries, and the more that we are vocal about celebrating that stuff, the easier it is to see that we have things to be grateful for, and a community in which to be grateful. Even things like this, the
Yes.
Reserve Poker Room, like is an incredible facility here in Toledo, Ohio, and soon to have 72 tables. It'd be one of the largest rooms in the entire country, and what a privilege to have it here at the crossroads of I-90 and I-75. So, love that. Come on, Johnny, give me one hey mama.
I'll check. Board. And it's gonna flush draw.
Queen high plays.
I thought 5 of diamonds was good there.
Alice, when you're old enough to watch this back, if you don't have a college fund, you can always go into the trades.
Dealer tells them I'm adding 100.
She's got a point.
And speaking of college funds, you've got your first one going off to college.
Yeah,
Or-
well, actually, so yeah, of my 4 to 6 children, depending on how many of the other people that we've adopted into our lives are at the house. Yeah, my 18-year-old is heading off to the University of Cincinnati soon to study mechanical engineering. I'm excited for him for that. But my 20-year-old just graduated from trade school in
yes.
HVAC, so he was our first one in college.
Right.
Yeah, he's loving it. He's currently looking for a gig in HVAC or commercial refrigeration, I think is where he really wants to go. But I love that. I encourage him to listen to trades. It's a great living. It's a necessary skill. You need people who know how to
Getting
fix
the
things.
$100,000.
Keeping things hot and
deal
cold, there's a lot of money on that.
Yes, there is. Cooper would love some callers right now. He
Absolutely.
needs some action to try to
Every time you get into the trades.
15.
climb his way out of a hole here.
Hit the bar low. Come on, Johnny. There we go. Alice is dead.
Just one taker here.
Caller. Ugh.
College degree worth less.
That's because of student loans.
I refuse to root for Johnny Bravo until he says, "Hey, mama," at least once.
That's 20.
Hey, mama. Come on, it's that easy, Johnny. Channeling that energy your way. Nobody got a piece of this flop.
No, but a gut shot here.
JB's got a gutter for an 8. Yep.
It's got some live cards here.
No diamonds out there. 3 on the board. None in the hands. Cooper with the aces. Will Johnny represent the diamonds? Nope.
That's 40. Calls.
You win.
Snap call from Cooper. You're right, Bravo, trying to represent the diamonds there.
1-1.
And Patch correctly points out Cooper 1-1. Cooper with a shout out to his parents and a Bink Boy. His first time here on the live stream, and actually he said something about his dad being homebound a little bit right now, and they had talked about how often they've watched the live stream, and he says, you know what, Dad, you're at home, can provide you with some entertainment. I think I'm going to sign up for that live stream.
Well, right now his dad's watching him get his ass kicked on the internet. So we're rooting for you, Coop.
We are.
Yeah, there's it's some of your blood in the water so far. So Coop's dad, you know, we're pulling for him. We are. That's what we do as parents, right? You pull for your kids.
Absolutely.
I can't
We're
tell
only-
you how many times I encouraged my boys to go out in the backyard and punch each other in the mouth. Because somewhere along the way they're going to say something dumb, and some stranger's going to do it for them.
Yeah.
You know, and I've been telling them for years, guys, go, just get it out of the way. Get it out of the way. You need to know what this feels like, but they won't do it. They won't do it. And here's Coop getting punched in the mouth by the deck. You got this, Coop.
Let's see what we got here.
It looks like he has a golf and poker insignia on his hat. It's two things that are easy to lose money at.
Chips.
Good flop here for Cooper, even though
Yep.
top pair for Jacob. And once again, we see where Jacob hits top pair and checks it.
He's had kicker problems today, though.
That's true. Good point.
And he's playing what runs his way. I like the Cooper's betting here. You got to push at the pot. You can't just wait for it to fall to you, and that kind of ruins the day for Coop, or the hand rather, because he knows you can't rep a better kicker now. You'd have to have a better ace, 2 pair.
Jacob's going to get paid off.
That bet was like, hey, you want to give me 4 gallons of gas? All right, sweet, thanks. I'll take 4 gallons of gas.
Playing Thursday boot, or you gonna play that satellite?
I'll play the satellite, but if I get knocked out again, I'm gonna jump in and turn the seat. I'll bring extra money.
Great segue, almost like I prodded the table to do it. Our next live stream will be Thursday. That is our No-NIT Thursday. That's a 2-5 no-limit hold'em cash game with a buy-in of $200 to $1,000. I do have some seats available. Any of the live streams that you see that you wish to play on, you can reach out to me on Facebook through Facebook Messenger. I'm on there as Victor Gager. Otherwise, scrolling along the bottom, you will see my email address, my Gmail address, and you can reach out to me in that way. And I would encourage you, if you are considering wanting to play on a live stream, but you can't see it in the foreseeable future in terms of over the next couple of weeks, but you want to get into the database that I utilize to reach out to folks, do it now. Give me an email and say, hey, maybe not in July or August, Vic, but maybe in September.
Cards will be in the air every day.
Yes, they will.
Started the hand with 80,000. After the hand was over, I was just, oh my God. Started calling him 6'3".
Well, it looks like we figured out who Bink is.
Body temperature started going up a little bit.
Bink Boy on the chat.
I mean, who puts a quarter of their chips in?
Appreciate
His
every-
lady calls him Bink Man.
Bink.
So,
I felt it coming.
Well,
he's a
later
superhero
that
in his
night, I
spare
went and
time.
thanked him.
Who wears a half cape.
Yeah, made you money.
I called Dan.
Alice's dad speculating
six
with
times while we were
ace-7.
one out there.
That is
Yeah.
the face of boredom
Yep,
right
I'd
there,
have made
ladies and gentlemen. And the Jackson. You can hit an ace and only an ace to win this hand. But James is staying.
You know, he makes that bet with a pair on the board, and it does raise some suspicion, particularly against a player like Alice's dad, with a tighter image.
Yep.
He could possibly be putting Alice's dad's range in there. But James does get the check mark here. And Alice's dad, a.k.a. Shannon, I don't want to call him Alice. That wouldn't be nice, but I don't think he's... I like that he doesn't throw in the towel here.
I didn't exaggerate any of the details.
However,
James
quickly calls.
God, he put half his stack in? Oh my God.
So we had a special edition live stream on Friday, and it was a big game. It was a 5-5-10 no limit hold'em cash game, $1,000 to $2,000 buy-in, which became kind of a moot point because they wound up with no cap. It was match the stack. By the end of the night, we had upwards of $70,000 on the table. It was a special edition put on by a friend of ours out of Dayton, Matt P. And been in communication now with Matt this week about when we're going to do that again. And Travis, appreciate it, bringing up the fact, is there going to be a monthly Friday 5-5-10? That is in the works, and we're potentially looking for a date right after the summer series. So good question. I appreciate it. I'll continue to keep everybody posted for that.
If the right amount of people want action, they're going to get the action.
Well, and I think because we got such great viewership from it and feedback on it, one of the things that we might see, Micah, with that monthly is then there would be an outer table, a feeder table as well.
Absolutely.
So the potential is there.
Gotta love a cash game with a month move. So
yeah,
you just keep rolling up into the bigger stacks. Buddha with the lead here. Alice's dad is Fisher with the Jack 7. But let's see, 15. And Buddha playing very tight now that he's got 1,100 in his stack. Way to go, Alice's dad.
For the love of God, please don't fold that.
Shout out to Steve Rogers. I'm really starting to doubt that Johnny Bravo has ever actually seen the show Johnny Bravo. It's been a tough one for me here, just not hearing him throw that out there. Patch and James sharing diamonds here with a couple of gappers. Jordan, pocket fours, nice. Devin should probably get out of the way. Jake with aces. Here we go.
And just a smooth call here from Jacob.
Johnny Bravo, 25. Oh, this is your perfect time to set mine, JP. But I can't root for him. He's not saying it. He's got a catchphrase. He's not saying it.
I'd be shocked if nobody raises it for you.
We could see six-handed or better going to the flop here. Cooper.
Cooper calls 20. There's one of Jacob's aces. And we saw one of Johnny's sixes going to the muck.
Fletcher didn't build out there.
So he's on a one-outer set.
So seven-handed going to the flop.
And there he spikes the case 6. Johnny Bravo top set. Squirrels, nuts. Jordan looking to spike a gutter ball 3 to make a straight out of that. And Jacob has got to be thinking somebody might have a set. Because it's only 25 to get in there. Leave the barn door that wide open. But that's the thing about games like this is, you know, we saw somebody bet 15 pre-flop in early position, and everybody got out of the way.
Yeah.
There you go. JP calling 30. Maybe he's waiting to win a hand before he says it. He's just teasing me with this. No diamonds on board for James or Patch. Only 30 for Jordan. It's got to be tempting. He might even think he's ahead. Because the pre-flop action was so light. And this is only 30. 30 into 236. There he goes.
140.
Told you.
You were right. He thinks he's ahead.
He's going to find out where he's at pretty soon. But he's not been in many hands, though. He's been pretty card dead, too. He's watching the deck whittle him away. Those 4s have got to look like kings.
And it's got to be hard for Jacob at this point. Oh, my goodness.
There you go.
He's going to let it down. Very well done.
He's afraid of a low set.
Yeah. And now the all-in from Johnny. And Jordan with just 300 back.
That was a hell of a laydown by Jacob.
You know, when you're pre-flop 7-handed and this board comes out, there's so much better than your gut shot. I mean, just so much potential.
But Jordan might want to gamble.
He might. And I think Johnny does the right thing here with that board, realizing that, you know, Jordan's raise could be a strong flush draw.
Yeah, for 25 pre-flop, ace-4 clubs is a pretty likely hand to have too.
Exactly.
You know? And he's in.
Upset.
Jesus. All right.
4 outs here for Jordan. He can improve here with a club on the turn, but right now just 4 outs.
Just the 3 was saving. Nope.
So what happened here pre-flop, actually, Micah, we kind of missed it a little bit, but when the raise came, Jacob with his pocket aces, he put out 1 chip. His intention was to raise to 100. But without saying anything, he put the black chip out there, and Brian accurately called that as a call.
That's right.
So that's a 1-chip rule.
That's right.
You need verbal declaration is always binding, but it's always best to verbalize what your intentions are. So the upside for Jacob was that, and I don't know if he got the raise in, it's possible that Johnny Bravo wouldn't have even been in there in the hand. Certainly, I don't think they would have gone 7-handed to the flop. So he's kicking himself a little bit for that mistake or that error pre-flop, but on the other hand, he's patting himself on the back for not getting stuck to those aces.
Meanwhile, Johnny's stacking his new chips and his hands are shaking. He's got so much adrenaline pumping through his
yeah.
He's been sitting there watching his stack dwindle all day, and he finally got a big one.
Right. And he's 2x of his original buy-in right now.
Yep.
He and Buddha really the only ones in that situation.
And if he wins enough, maybe he can buy himself a copy of the first season of Johnny Bravo and learn to play the character properly.
What was the dog's name?
Oh gosh, I honestly, you know, for running my mouth, I don't remember.
Oh, not Spot or Spike or he had a black patch on his eye, so that was something to do with the patch on the eye. Bandit. Bandit was the dog.
Yep.
I can remember, by God.
You're not quite a septuagenarian. So you got a few more to go before you hit that. But you got some timers, not old timers.
Yeah. Yes. There we go.
Nobody with a jack. No spades on board. 1 club for James.
Cooper, the pre-flop aggressor,
Yep.
and he's in position here in the cutoff, can put out a continuation bet, and
he
hence
declares.
he declared before he got his chip out there.
That's right. And that, kids, is how you play poker.
I like this. It's a bet size. It's a pot size bet, continuation bet. And it isn't such a dangerous bet that if somebody comes over the top of you, even if they want to try to steal, you can get away from it. But hence the value of position and being aggressive with it.
Attaboy, Coop.
I did miss a shout out. I'm sorry about this. Jordan to Reese, and it is her birthday. And Shannon, of course, with a shout out to Leanne and baby Alice.
It's Reese's birthday today?
Yes.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Reese. Happy birthday to you.
Excellent. Excellent.
Buddha. Where are you going, Buddha? Devin. Still pretty card dead. A lot of garbage out there.
No problem.
Al's dad wins the blinds.
You were pretty good last week, didn't you? It's just unfortunate how your friend just got bad dog, bad dog, bad dog. We've all been there. I lost 1,300 with Jack on Saturday. And went through in an hour and 15 minutes.
More History Channel bad beat stories. Raise your hand if you love listening to other people's bad beat stories. I'll wait. I'll wait.
Yeah, we'll wait.
Exact same thing happened at a 1-3 game in the charity room. There was a guy, he must have been 98 years old. He couldn't hear.
I would rather listen to my 20-year-old try to educate me in grunge music as if I didn't live through that.
But he couldn't miss.
100% of the
That's the
pot.
best.
For like
One
2.5
of my favorite
hours.
moments as a parent is when my children try to
Literally-
educate me about
Of course,
things that I
he's calling
grew up
all in
with.
with 6 high
Love it.
cholesterol and getting there. And cracking 2
Talk about old
sets. I had a set
hands.
of kings, another guy had a set of 8s. This old man catches the 6 high flush on it. It was like Twilight Zone.
Well, we've all been there. And lost the shirt in the process.
Buddha's going to bump this up, get 2 callers.
And he gets his ace.
He does get his ace. And he's outstanding in his field all by himself here.
Well, I didn't even match the color of
He
that
saw,
bluff,
he
so.
saw every flop in 90% of the rivers for 2.5 hours. And he probably, max buy-in $300, he probably had $4,000 to $5,000 in front of him when I left. One of the crazy things ever seen in my life. And everybody was just shaking their head, and everybody at the table couldn't believe it. The dealers couldn't believe it. What in the world is going on?
If you were on a roll like that, you would never fold it.
Well, we're about
Playing with somebody else's
what are we,
money, that's
2 hours into this game, and we're seeing the stacks. We're seeing the low stacks. Nobody's really reloading to buy back up to the mid, so they're hoping to double up through something. They're just waiting for their spot. But they're not playing like they're waiting to double up. They're still playing pretty cautious.
I agree. See, case in point, Cooper, as you said, been taking a few body blows here tonight, but with that suited connector that he had in that position, I would have liked to seen a raise.
Absolutely.
12 or 15. Not the kind of raise that you have to get committed to. Jacob,
Gotta catch up at some point.
just going to call here with the 10-9 of clubs, and kaboom.
Straight flush on the
Kaboom. Oh, my. And now open-ended for Jacob.
Oh, Jacob.
And just a...
As my mother told me before I got married for the first time, you know you don't have to do this, right?
Yeah, I win. I flopped a straight flush.
There you go.
Oh my God. You get a t-shirt for that?
And he still isn't saying, hey, mama. Come on,
You get a
Johnny.
T-shirt for
And I
that.
got a
Get a
free
t-shirt.
something. Here, take that just because.
And a $20 pop.
Good for the straight.
Dealer change, which brings us to the graphic cumulative winnings, and this is an update. And we've got Cooper and Jordan, Alice's dad, Jacob. They're going to be looking to climb out of that hole. Buddha, that group in the red is hoping he's not on lockdown. Johnny Bravo will put those chips in play, as does Milo.
Shout out to Devin, who made an inadvisable call early on with third pair.
Yes.
And had another unfortunate run out. But has clawed his way back in some small to medium pots to be down on the 8 and 7.
Yes.
It's not bad. I think he's in for about 700 total.
9-7 of diamonds and flop the straight flush.
Right just now?
Yes.
Oh, I wasn't even looking.
His
The
VPIP
flop
was
was
the lowest.
8-6-5
He's
diamonds,
playing
I
the
had
nittiest,
9-7.
not mixing it up.
I mean, even better.
Sometimes the cards just don't let you get in there.
That's your new favorite hand?
Oh, damn right it is.
Uncle Milo.
Earlier on, I said.
Haven't heard from
the
him in a
guys
while.
the room are
Ace
gonna
and
know
eight
why I played
again.
this hand. You guys raised it like 40,
Seemed suited.
9-7. Why the hell is he calling? Oh, remember a couple weeks back. By 9-7.
And yet no action.
Jordan is going to raise this up,
Straight flush with no action.
I believe, and Miles is going to call.
I was open that round too.
And another kaboom flop, this time for Jordan.
He needed me in the pot, I made a vote. He said he needed me in the pot.
I want check on the flop too.
Only made it 11.
Jordan, you gotta throw some money in there, baby.
You fold 80% of your hand.
10,
Well, I've had 8 deuce, 9-3 hit 80% of my hands.
$25 into a $19 pot. But Milo has an ace.
That tells you I've been my hand.
And he is
No.
furious.
Oh, yeah. Power.
King of hearts. And that honestly makes Milo feel more legitimate about his ace because he didn't have any kicker problems anymore unless he's up against ace king. He can't really be putting Jordan on the jacks. Here we go.
Yeah, thanks, Jackie. Little adjustment to the microphone here. Thank you, Jackie.
1/3.
130 into 69.
Trying to make it look like an overbet, like he missed everything, but Miles not falling for it. Lets it go. Yeah, thank you for that question, and the answer's out there for the VPIP. Voluntarily put in play. Basically, it's a measurement of your aggression, of your action.
I hit a royal one time and put it right.
And what we found here, and what you may find out there from other poker writings, articles about VPIP, typically in the mid to high 20s, you will see a conservative yet a consistent player. And conversely, somebody that's up above 60, sometimes in 70% range, they're being very aggressive, and you're going to see them get the roller coaster award. Oftentimes hitting, then missing, then hitting, then missing, and their stacks will go up and down quite a bit. So I know players like to track that. They like to see where they're at.
Good player entered the pot.
And it also becomes a point of pride.
It does. And in my experience, the more action you create, the more action people want to give you. You know, so if you're in a lot of pots, people don't necessarily have as much of a credit for you as you're going to have in a legitimate. So it can backfire, of course, but there's a lot of ways to play this game.
Yeah, there really are.
And it's an expensive education. Patch with a gutter ball. Toledo with middle pair.
Yeah, it's got two overcards here from that.
I'm taking notes. Tell me more.
Double gutter for Patch now.
Speaking of pride, these two have a bit of a history. It's a fun history.
They butt heads, but Patch has to get a ladder out. Buddha Rivers is set. Patch never straightens out.
I've had 3 Royals, and I think all of my 6 years, I want to say 5
So
years.
lucky I want to beat you.
The first was in like some charity when I was living in Lansing, which must have been like 2018.
That's not a vendetta, it's like playing hand grenade.
Yeah, it's not a vendetta, but you know, to a certain degree, I think the only reason Patch comes into this game is to try to beat Patch, to beat Buddha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's probably a little important too. I mean, it is a fun game.
It is, yeah.
So this was all
Always better when you're winning.
in 2024.
Patch is in for 5,
But,
so he's up
the Gun Lake
231
one,
right
I
now.
was like, I was
Not like
moving
you've done anything to make
from Lansing to like Detroit area, so I was never gonna be there. So one of the firekeepers floor people were working at Gun Lake, and like I know him, so I showed up. I was like, listen, I'm never coming here again, so you guys better like hook me up with something before I leave. And it's like the third hand at the table. I had Royal. They have like a bonus going. It was like a $2,200 progressive like jackpot thing, yeah, for the suits.
Did you flop it?
Don't think so.
For both cards?
I had an ace queen of diamonds, and I think I turned it. But it was, I remember the diamonds for sure.
I have never hit one in actual poker game. I got beat one time when there was, I had 8-9 of diamonds, and it came 10 jack queen, I flopped it, and the guy had the ace, and the river goes through. And then I folded it straight flush. The way it played out, it
You knew
was
it.
100% the
You
guy
had
had
the
the ace
ace.
of diamonds. Yeah, the guy had the ace of diamonds.
You knew he didn't have it.
I didn't notice in that last list of the VPIP for James. I think he was probably somewhere in that 30%, and that's the first time this is the first time we're seeing James here on the live stream. First time I've ever seen him. I've never dealt to him before. Thank you, Eye in the Sky. I warned you how.
45.
Yeah, so it's a pretty high
I was
VPIP.
in a similar situation.
Didn't I warn you how well Eye in the Sky is?
You did,
I mean, he's just unbelievable. He's fantastic.
I mean, I was going to throw up some gang
The other guy
signs,
had
but
me
not
covered.
afraid
I
to.
had ace three of spades. The board was 4 spades.
But
5
so
spades,
far,
6 spades,
I like what I've
7
seen from his game.
Yep,
And
same.
by the river,
And he and
when he went
Patch
all
are
in,
at about the same level
Yeah, I
winning
can
so
call
far.
it.
You know, they've both been up and down a little bit, but they've been in the black more than they've been in the red.
and because I had the ace of spades in my hand, I knew that he didn't have the ace side flush. The only hand he could possibly have is the bigger spade.
Straight flush.
I folded it and mucked it face up, and the table exploded. He'd already mucked face down. And they were giving
Very
me such
friendly
shit.
raise here
He
from
reached
Devin
out,
to
he
see
grabbed
if
his
Shannon
hand back,
decides to
turned it over,
3-bet
and showed
this.
the table that he had it. You know, that's sympathy to me, which I really appreciate.
And he
Yeah.
called
This guy
with that.
shows.
Just a
I told
call.
this guy shows, 'cause you
He
want
didn't
short
do that
river,
without
flush.
looking over at Devin. All right.
Included him with AC Doocy. There we go.
So you would think you'd never fold a straight flush in your life.
I know.
But you would in
You
certain
would, yeah.
situations.
In that situation, it was, when he called me on the turn, I'm like,
Cooper.
Cooper had the worst hand pre-flop, and now he has the lead.
And he has been due
Only way
here.
we could ask.
Yes, he has. And he checks it.
Be interesting to see if this turns into a check raise and what kind of raise this will be from Cooper.
Right. Devin bets his queens. Alice's dad calls with his tens. Coop with kicker problems. I mean, you went in there with the king nine. What were you trying to hit, bud? You got this. Nope. Nope. He's afraid of being
my.
outkicked. And that's the random nature of poker. Sometimes we talk ourselves out.
Oh,
That's
he's-
got to be twisting him up right now.
Yeah, that's going to hurt the Coop.
Coop. And here's Devin. Devin wants 60 into 201. Alice's dad says, let's keep dancing. Tough spot for Alice's dad. He's had a rough day. Those pocket tens have got to look a lot bigger than what they really are because he hasn't had many good hands. It's a tough spot to be in, talking yourself in or out of folding.
Wow, he does make the call here. He was not convinced. And I think what his focus probably on those kings, thinking, okay, the other king comes out, so Devin can't have a king.
Right.
Qualifier.
And he convinced himself that he was not beat.
Online for years.
Well, I've talked myself into some bad decisions.
Oh, boy.
6 royals with paper.
I'm not going to name them. So.
Well,
They're out there.
Four of those were at the Jack of King.
Those are good, good value bet on them.
18 Royals so far. The last one was last year.
Were you there at Greektown?
I talk about this quite a bit, Micah, on the live stream, about, you get married to a hand, and it's really psychological warfare with yourself
Oh, yeah.
over and over again.
Yep.
You do it, and then you tell yourself, I'm never going to put myself in that situation, and then you do it again. But I think for me, part of it is, betting my hand pre-flop when I look down at it, and I have to tell myself, don't tell yourself you're going to win with this hand.
Right.
Don't convince yourself that just because it's queens, kings, or aces that it's supposed to win.
Right.
And it like I said, it's continual psychological warfare, mano a mano.
We already saw pocket aces full post flop on a what is
Yeah.
it, a 2-3-6 flop.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's plenty of ways to play this. 2 suited deuce fours going to the flop on a $25 race, and isn't that wild? Like they're calling with these hands now.
Yes.
These spike a deuce. But they call with these hands now, but they're folding better hands to $15 pre-flop raises. It's just interesting the way it plays
It is.
out. Different stack sizes, the way they play their position on the table. But it doesn't seem to me that there's a whole lot of nuance in the betting for most of these players. They seem to be stabbing at value with relation to the pot, but not as much in relation to the player stacks that they're against.
Board pairs. We'll see if this slows things down or if James keeps the pressure on. No, he's going to let it go, or he's going to check here. And I believe Patch thinks he's in the lead with his ace, that these two players were coming along on draws.
Or he just says, I'll buy this pot.
Yes. Yes.
That's right,
exactly.
my price range.
Yeah.
Do you have $105 worth of faith in your deuce?
Was in the big blind, nobody raised. King 6 offsuit. Flop was ace queen jack. Doing $9 in the pot. Looked at the dealer and said, alright, I'll take another card.
James says yes, I do.
The guy called my $7 bet because he knew it was a $500 high hand.
There you go.
He handed him the pot.
The deuces are good. Patch can't win unless he bets. He knows that. But he's wondering, can I push this guy off? Does he have a 7 and he's slow playing it to me? Patch has also got to think he probably doesn't have a 7 because he checked the river. So Patch is thinking, how much can I bet to make it look like I want him to call me, but it's too much for him to want to call.
That should have been.
200 on the river. It's a nice round number. James has played a good game today.
Yeah.
And this is a nice move for Patch, honestly. Like,
Yes.
showing strength. That's an awkward run out. The queen can give him confidence. He knows the queen didn't help James. It's a tough call to make with a pair of deuces. It'd be a hell of a call. Looks like he's thinking about it.
Wow, a
Call.
hero call here.
They called it.
Basically, man, and Patch does not like that news at all.
Great play, James. Great play. And honestly, it was a great play from Patch, too.
Yes.
He sensed that James wasn't strong. It was a great bet from Patch and a better call from James.
Absolutely.
You had a pair and then you got runner on the front. Remember the other hand you had?
Lance Golden wants to see action.
Same thing. You flop the pair and you can
Blood in the water. Alice's dad
Should be very easy to
sitting on $7 stack.
No, I know, I get that.
Yeah,
I get that.
We'll see if there's an update there. That's a good chance. I don't think he's hitting at $7.
Sometimes it's only
It-
good when they're
when you add on to your stack, you need to let the dealer know. The dealer lets Eye in the Sky know so he can make that adjustment.
Right.
And sometimes those things slip through the cracks.
Yep.
And looking over,
477.
Shannon, how much did you add up?
Buddha
So what you got total?
with a suited gapper. Looks like he let it go.
477.
keep in mind, this is a 15-minute delay, so
Right.
Eye in the Sky was already 15 minutes ahead of us.
Yeah, absolutely. Love that. Love that. Jordan, big slick. Gonna play to 15. See, this is a raise to 15, and everybody's getting out of the way. For $25, people come along with deuce 4. Coop, calling with the 6s. Jordan checks his ace. Cooper betting into 3 overcards. Are you any good at shuffling chips one-handed, Vic?
Not bad.
Yeah.
I think I can do a stack of 12, maybe 14.
I keep waiting for people to find a new way to shuffle chips one-handed. I haven't seen it. I figured by now somebody would have invented a new way. And there we go. Full house for Jordan. We'll get no action from Cooper on that because his hand is dead. He can't even play any of it. Cooper knows he can only bluff at the spot. He's playing the board.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow. Not been showing that in, sir. Great.
I'm gonna do.
Cheese simple.
What happened?
I think you won the match.
No, well, I can check raise the flop. but too many
I don't think it's
turns.
golf. The golf didn't have it for that. Give him a chance to bluff. I think that's the best play.
Well, after I don't raise the flop. Yeah.
Damn close to doing it too.
Good thing you didn't.
Yeah, no kidding.
With Alpha at 1700. That's ridiculous.
I
And
agree.
you have 25% of it. Hang on.
So let's just take a little poll, like, see what people think.
In reality,
If
what
you
would
hit
you
a
do?
high hand, there's no taxes. For 7,000, you were the big portion. What would you tip the dealer?
10% every time.
At least 5.
James,
up
for
to 10.
$20 with
You
suited
give
Jack
yourself
10.
$5.
There's no continuity in the bet
At least
sizing,
5.
which is
Among
kind of nice
5%,
actually because it
5%.
lets people speculate more. If they watch that, they see the hands fold out with the
Let me
different
ask you another
sizing.
question.
James flops a gutter ball, patch the top pair.
You're sitting at the table
13 from
and
James, looking for a queen.
your buddy wins like a massive big jackpot over at like,
Patch says nope.
Blackjack
It's
or something.
gonna be 40.
maybe like 200K or something. And he's sharing it with his friends, right? Everyone gets a cut. So he offers you 6,300. Are you turning it down?
Eight of spades on the turn.
Yeah,
Feels
yeah.
spicy.
Would you be like, no, thank you?
Or
I
even a
already done it?
7 of spades, give him a double gutter.
Why would you do that? Yeah.
Right. So what's the difference?
There's the ace.
Yeah.
I win a 7K high hand and I tip the dealer 700. I'm walking out with 6,300 that I didn't have. What? I'm making 60. No, he was like, you're doing
James Rivers, a pair
700.
of
I'm real,
tens.
like, every time. Yeah.
Well, it's because people might find
Check,
out.
check,
We said
patch
I
wins.
would-
But to be fair, I would tip 10% after the taxes.
Yeah.
Because I've given extravagant gifts.
And like, at the reserve.
Patch getting a little bit back from that hero call that James made against him.
Absolutely.
I mean,
So we're getting potential little rivalry going here.
That makes a difference.
Yeah, the difference is I would, at a certain
Couple
point,
big
I would be
stacks sitting
splitting
next to
it
each
to
other. Maybe
multiple
we'll see a
dealers,
$2,000
but
pot.
I would still. 10% would make its way
There's
around
only one
to a
deal.
bunch of people.
There's only one.
The
And that's the only one that gets
conversation on the
Good for
table,
money.
and I believe they were hoping that we would pass this along to the chat, is tipping.
Oh, yeah, that's
And
good.
in particular, they're talking
5%
about
standard
hitting like a high hand.
Jackpot.
And
I agree.
something about,
I mean, three.
I'm not going to go into the details of what they said. They gave it like a specific, but
Yeah,
Get a
that's
consensus.
$10,000 high hand. What do you tip the dealer? We heard from the table, shout out of 5%. Somebody else said 10%.
Oh, he means 100% of the tip.
Keep in mind,
Like
we have a
tip.
few
He just wants
dealers
all
here
that.
at this table.
You know, everybody has a different philosophy on tipping.
Yeah.
And you can tell a lot about a person by the way they tip. You know, some jobs are just tip-oriented positions. You know?
Yeah.
Like you should be tipping your barber. You should be tipping your bartender. You should
Yes.
be tipping, you know, you should
Wait
be-
staff.
Correct, and especially your poker dealers as well. You know, you are telling them how much you appreciate them with your tips.
Yeah.
And when you don't tip, you're letting them know, hey, it doesn't matter how good you are at your job, I'm not going to appreciate you for it. That's the message you send.
Cooper
Regardless
just,
of what your narrative is.
yeah, Cooper just limping in here. We're going to talk more about that. Cooper limping in here with Ace King, and now Jordan picks up Ace Queen and raises it to 60.
I did, but I didn't.
Cooper now 244 in front of him.
It was probably a little under 1,000. Yeah.
50 to call, and there is the jam. Yep.
There's the small in.
I
mean, all in.
Yeah. Kind of what I expected.
But they took 50,000 out right there.
Snap fold from James. Pat quickly out of the way.
I wouldn't.
Jordan asking for the count.
194 with an ace queen. Somebody hits you back after, I think Cooper had the pre-flop action to 25 or 20. And then Jordan raised him, something like that. Jordan makes the call. Here comes the bad news.
See, if I was at a casino I'd never been to before, half that.
Wherever you want.
Whatever you want.
Once it's signed. Okay.
They are going to go once. We have a process here. If they decide twice, the dealer does the Johnny
So far,
bench.
so good. Yep, yep. There we go. Coop holds up, no counterfeit in there.
Much needed pot there for Cooper. First time here on the live stream. Hailing from Wapakoneta. And a shout out to his parents and to Bink Boy. Yeah, I like to quote the movie My Blue Heaven with Steve Martin.
It's a great movie.
And he says, it's not tipping I believe in, it's over-tipping I believe in.
Love that. Joan Cusack was hilarious in that movie.
Yeah.
Well, great flick.
Not bad, but-
And of course, Reservoir Dogs probably had the biggest commentary on tipping around the
Yes.
breakfast table there,
Yeah,
the diner.
Right along with their conversation about the Madonna song. So, and if you've never watched that scene, I encourage you to Google it. I will not repeat it right here.
I wasn't here, but I heard all about it. I did that dance move, the worm or whatever it's called.
James Big Slick,
I
Uncle
was
Milo,
moving up
suited
like a
ace
giant
queen.
frog in the air.
15 to call for James, and he'll pump it up. Looks like he's going to make it 80. 85.
As long as you feel good about it. That's all we did.
I can't remember what I said, but I think it was 500.
I will say that hand that I had to roll watch the casino, so I won. They took taxes out, but I still walked out of it with a bunch of money. And they gave to me all the
65
cash.
for Uncle Milo to call into a pot of 109. He's got a suited ace queen. I would absolutely be in there as well.
Security guard walked through the car.
We'll find
He
out.
walks me to the parking garage in my car, and I'm like, all right, I'll give this guy something. I pulled out a 20 and gave it to him. That was all I gave him. And he looked at it like I shit in his hand. Yeah, he was.
He wanted a
He kept it out there for a while, and I just turned around. And I
Oh,
was like,
check, free card.
I don't know what he thought. I guess at least 100.
Gutter ball for
Maybe I'm
Milo,
cheap,
looking for a
but
jack to
I
save
didn't
his
ask
life.
him to walk
James
down,
the lead,
yeah.
top.
Should have said thank you.
And taking it. No, he did. Yeah. He was all buddy with me until we got out to the car, and I go 20, and then he looked at me like I, insulted his family or something, yeah.
This was at casino?
Just a smooth call here from James.
Flush
Now,
gets there.
now what happens? The third heart gets out there.
And James has got to be thinking that maybe Milo has the king of hearts in a flush draw because James has got the ace. But he was just bet into for a good amount. But Milo is checking. James is probably going to check this back.
Waiting for his wife to get her nails done. And there was a massage parlor. So he's like, well, I got time to go in for a massage.
It looked like Milo checked. I
I think
apologize.
it's a legit massage place.
Okay, it's not.
Pays for the massage up front. Turns into a little bit more than, you know. And after it's over, he's like all flustered and freaking out. He's thinking, okay, I got a tipper.
James is grinding
I
it
pulled
up.
his wallet out. He gives her like 20
He's making
bucks.
some good calls.
He holds her hand out.
Bets.
He looks at him like,
Playing a little
shaking her head
savvy game.
no.
He did
it totally
so
surprised
far.
me.
He gives another one. Gives
And
another
he's
one. gives
tipping.
He ends up giving her all the money to sit in the wallet.
For all you kids
Just
at
'cause
home,
she kept-
be good
He
tippers.
thought she was gonna like rat him out or something.
I don't know what he was thinking.
He was trying to buy away his chill over it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he went in with innocent intentions.
James, the new chip leader now.
I guess it didn't take that much, bro.
Johnny B still sitting just over a grand. Buddha idling at 12:45.
He's still married to,
Yeah, nobody told her.
yeah. I assume it's not the first time, I guess.
It was.
Oh, yeah.
And the last. He racked with guilt.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, I like this. Shannon looking to make up some ground here.
He would do that one time, and then he would never do it again.
And
Well, it's like.
Speculating
it's
on the
almost
Jack
like
7.
he was
yes,
Looking for that 8, 9, 10 of club flop.
and hoping that
the victim.
his
He didn't have intentions for that happening.
table image gets him some cred as well.
Well, Devin dropping suited ace 3.
I'm not like this about this.
He kept giving her
Yep.
more money. And
And
getting
else is
nods
dead.
in it, though.
Takes down the blinds.
A win is a win.
Yep.
No, you know,
It's a dangerous early position raise to make with a weak hand like that, because if somebody does have something really worth pushing with, you're not going to go ahead and call that. Not with the Jack 7, especially not when you're on a bad run. But it worked out. Somebody tell a joke.
makes you wonder how often that happens.
How often somebody goes in to get a massage and they like.
I'm
start
thinking
tripping
it's
you off,
legit.
You just let it go along.
And it, yeah.
Only on Tuesday.
I mean, in the moment, it might be hard to say no.
Some old Asian woman going, let me drink you
This is
out.
an awkward conversation to be
I
having
don't
on
think
live
she asked
stream,
for
but
me.
Yeah.
they're having it anyway.
They
so,
are.
Right.
Yep.
Well done, guys. Well played.
Yes, you do. Yeah, 2 whole dollars.
Patch of the pair of sixes. Cooper with a flush draw. In a pot nobody wants to win. 25 bucks.
I know if you and I had nothing else to do here besides call poker, we'd be talking about movies all night. You mentioned Moonstruck. Another line from that I like is Loretta, do you love him?
I love him awful, Mom.
I love him awful. She's, oh, that's too bad.
That's too bad. That's right. That's a great line. That is a great line. Another line I liked from that movie is, "Old man, if you feed another plate of my food to those dogs, I'm going to kick you till you're dead."
You probably watching the new
Great
season
movie.
of House of the Dragon.
I haven't started it.
James continues to be the VPIP leader here, and Buddha up there a little high as his normal number. Patch is typically up there. Jordan likes to drive the action. Jordan, not so much a caller and hope to hit kind of guy. He likes to be in control of the action. He just has not had the opportunities that he normally takes when he's here on Tuesday night. But still quite a bit of poker to be played here.
All these new characters getting
Jordan's having a bit of a rough run, though.
And we're right back where we started. We started with Kai in the box.
A lot of time goes by in between like seasons.
right.
Cooper, pocket threes.
What's it on?
HBO.
And Night of the Seven Kingdoms was really good.
That was very good.
Very good. Yeah, just a 6 episode. It was,
Yeah, it's a similar thing, you know, same genre, same,
yeah.
but a regular series, it's not, you know.
Yeah.
Game of Thrones is weird.
Suited ace
Well, they made it
deuce.
a likable
Fun hand to play.
Yeah, like,
Johnny Bravo out with the double capper. Alice is dead.
they're
Fold.
gonna do another one of those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
13 to call, Coop. There you go.
Yep.
Set mining with the threes.
I like it.
Yep. 3 of spades be an interesting card on the board.
One check and go.
Night of the Seven Kingdoms, yeah.
I guess I'll watch that.
That makes your threes
It's
look
pretty good.
good.
It's only 6 episodes.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
However,
Jacob's
I
got
think they already
trip
filmed
deuces.
it.
James is going to keep the pressure on. Feeler bet here.
Yep.
They're two, like, Night of the
Trying to
Seven
find out.
Kingdoms.
And
that's
Rainbow
like a
board.
follow-up story about Duncan.
I like this call from Jacob.
I like the body language on that call as well.
But they-
Yes.
they last
Very
long.
casual. That's an important part of poker too. Just
Which was real popular.
kind of the oh well, let's see.
Aegon.
We're gonna have a lot of
So
this.
James is drawn
like an
dead.
adult in the
Is he going to
next,
continue to bet?
Egg?
Yeah, egg.
No, I think it'll be very similar.
Or Jacob check and
It'll
let
be
him
like a
fall
swim
into the
that happens
traps.
right after the end of the.
James is going to have to bet to win the hand. I think he knows
Well, in
that.
House of the Dragon, there's an Aegon.
Jacob's
I'm
going to
wondering
want him off
if
the
they-
hook.
No,
Another 20 his way.
but he will be.
15.
Egg
Begging for a call.
There's like
Yes.
6 Aegons.
Oh,
Like, yeah. Well, because Jon Snow was Aegon
oh, he was.
Aegon Targaryen. Well, they did that in the show. Not,
Oh,
6 of his name or whatever.
6 of his name, yeah.
And the fiver.
Yeah, but Egg becomes king. Eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
James just with ace high here. And the question is, we know Jacob's going to bet, but will James try to raise and bully him out of the pot? You know, will James?
Yeah, I'd like to see a bet of over in the neighborhood of 60, 65 to make it look like he missed. And he's going to bet the pot.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this one was where it was 6 on 6. They did that was a great episode.
James making a hero call earlier with just a deuce and a deuce on the board against Patch, but he's not going to call with ace high this time.
Then you got the second episode that starts out where that guy walks out, giant dick swinging, and it's real funny. Remember, he comes out of the TV and he's got like a horse guy.
No, I'm chaining him up. Put up.
Oh.
Just a note for the chat, if you're going to call yourself by your child's name, talking loudly about genitalia at the live stream is maybe not the best look. So, just a hot tip.
Yeah.
Pro tip out there. You know, this is public knowledge now.
Is he taking my small one?
No, I thought it was.
Have at it though. Have at it. Yeah.
That time of the night for the main room. Tuesday is Monster Stack tournament. Go to thereservepoker.com. You can check out all of the action we've got here. Open 7 days a week. And some days we've got more than one tournament going on. This Saturday, as a matter of fact, got the 3 o'clock deep stack. We've got the 7 o'clock atomic pineapple.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's and then of course 7 o'clock.
Is that a tournament with a lot of swings? Never mind. You know, one of the things that I like about the reserve is that there are a lot of middle to low level tournaments that you can access.
Yes.
And for many people, especially retirees, that's just a fun way to come and be sociable. You know, instead of spending $30 at the bar.
Yeah.
You know, and hanging out. You know, watching some guy lose Keno.
Look at this action flop, though, Micah. My
Yeah,
goodness, 2
holy
pair.
cow.
Jordan with a pair and open-ended.
Yep.
Jacob going to get out of the way with his gut shot.
Wise.
Very wise.
But the action is very low. I was a betting a call
Yeah.
of 15 on this flop. That's interesting.
And now that it's rainbow, it could stay soft. And Patch. Almost a pot-sized bet.
I can't think George's considering a raise. There you go.
Going to make the call. He's got 10 outs. The computer knows that 4 of the 14 outs he's got it already gone, and it's a brick.
I don't know if she's watched the new series. I know we watched the first season, but after that, I think I lost interest. Yeah. I know we didn't watch
We're still talking about House of the Dragon. I hope to someday commentate for a stream where players talk about books they've read. Oh.
Well, they talk about poker books every once in a while.
Okay, sure. Yes.
But nowadays it's more about the streams that they watch about poker.
Yes. Shouting at each other from either end of the echo chamber.
Yeah.
Right.
Patch trying to make this look like an overbet and leaving a little bit behind, which has probably got Jordan suspect as well. Or he's trying to make Jordan think he's being cautious with his overbet.
We were talking about it the other night, and I'm like, what he's probably going to do, he's probably never going to play him out, and then eventually he's going to die.
And if I'm Jordan, I'm thinking to myself, how did I get such a wonderful flop and then it just went nowhere for me, right?
He could have been up against King 10 the whole way.
Could have been.
You know?
Yeah.
And he has no idea. He's sitting there with second pair.
Yeah, we see the recap of the hand where Patch raised to 15, so you know it's not like he's putting him on ace king.
Right. And Patch is lit out the whole way. Well, Jordan and Patch have played together enough for Jordan to be aware that Patch has that bluff in him. Jordan decides not to pile on to the losses. Good fold, Jordan. Good fold.
Yeah, you talk about the varied levels of buy-ins that we have here. One of the things that has really gone well for the reserve is the Friday night free roll. That starts at 6 p.m. and basically you get your starting stack for free, and even the add-ons are at very manageable levels, $20, and not necessarily in the summertime, but in peak months we'll see well over 100 players for that Friday night free roll, and we will consistently see new faces. And oftentimes the new faces that we see are either because you can be 18 being in the building and play, but those 20-somethings or oftentimes those 70-somethings, you know,
Right.
people that have heard about the reserve, they play in a regular home game, and it's a great opportunity for a low entry and then be in a very professional atmosphere
Yes.
in terms of a tournament atmosphere and the dealers.
Basement legends going to war against other basement legends.
Yes.
So-
Cooper finally hitting top pair again.
For the free roll,
Yes.
like what's the access code for that? That's just anybody who comes in, or do
Anybody.
You don't have to have already been a reserve member.
No, I mean anytime you're in the building, you need to be a member. Membership means you show a photo ID and you get a membership card, but there's no fee for that. And so it could be your very first time here at the reserve. You step up to the cage and show them your photo ID and get your membership card, and you're sitting down to play in a free roll tournament.
I got my first membership card here
Yes.
when I came for this live stream. So easy peasy lemon squeezy. Tried to sell me a seat at the tournament. I was like, no, I've got to.
You got more important things to do.
I got to run my gas bag for a while first. Jordan with aces. I think he's had those twice today.
Call 10.
Just for 10. And he's hoping somebody's going to raise it for him. And here's ace queen.
Yeah. It's definitely in Jordan's wheelhouse to limp raise or, bring in a small bet and then 3-bet.
Milo with the fold of pocket sixes. Not going to set mine. Jordan with only one player between them.
I'm going to guess 210.
Raise. 125.
I was way off.
I like that sizing from Jordan because he leaves himself with 350 all in, which would be about a pot-sized bet if Alice's dad comes along with him.
It's a really nice place.
70 to call,
Sweet.
264 in the pot.
Played in
After
about
that,
every major poker room in the country.
Yeah.
And this is right at the very top.
Yeah, and
350 over the top. Looked like a convenient overbet.
I've been here since before.
Alice's dad's in. 125 pre-flop with ace-queen offsuit.
Building a room that's just as big as this one.
Shannon, a.k.a. Alice's dad, looking for a miracle flop here, and that is not it.
No.
It's gonna be the biggest room in the Midwest.
Jordan first to act.
Bagged in here on like weekends and tournaments.
Any major tournament, the room's full.
And with that flop, and Shannon's table image,
24 hours a day.
Jordan's got to be very confident that he did not call with pocket sevens, pocket deuces, pocket fives, but one never knows.
I'll be here.
If he called with ace, king of hearts,
End of October.
Any of the pros come for the
Shannon might be continuing here.
And here's just 60. He's very confident he's going to lead. The issue is that
Cleveland a couple years ago.
Alice's dad bet the 3-bet to 55, which you don't really see him doing with the low pocket.
Right.
Possibly he could have a flush draw, but Jordan's got the ace of hearts, so what could Alice's dad really have?
Right, exactly.
Jordan's got a good read, and Alice's dad makes a great fold.
And if you're just joining us, we are the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. This is our staple Tuesday night regular Joe Poker Show. Our next live stream will be Thursday. That is the No-NIT Thursday. $200 to $1,000 buy-in 2-5 game. We also will have this Saturday another of our $550 buy-in sit-and-goes. We saw a fun one this last Saturday where Philip Razor increased to number 5 on the sit-and-goes. Any of these live streams, if you are interested in playing, as you see it scrolling along the bottom, that is my email address, Gmail address. You can reach out to me. Otherwise, if you're on Facebook, I'm on there as Victor Gager. You can PM me. If I use that phrase properly, I got to double check
I heard the M.
with Caleb if I make that right. But it's that simple. And we continue to build our database here of live stream players. And as you can imagine, Micah, one of the main reasons that people continue to play in it, and here we've got 3 players going to the flop, and a whiff for
Nobody
everybody.
got nothing.
My
And
goodness.
the gutter ball for James.
Cooper's in position. I like this. Put a bet out, see where you're at.
$10.
But he's up against the guy with the highest VPIP.
That's right. You're going to get action.
And a
Action
gut shot.
James. Yeah, Cooper does not want to make his 3. There's a king. Cooper.
Yeah, missed a bet there.
There's the
Free
5.
card.
James wins.
James has won tonight with less.
Yes, he has. Call of the night. Pair of 2s with a 4 kicker. And he's up at 40 into 39. Yeah. Cooper's got 8 high.
Not everybody that comes onto the live stream will re-watch, but many of them do. And they go back, and it's so much less about trying to get information on an opponent, because you don't necessarily know if you're going to be up against that opponent the next time you're in the live stream. It's really a great way to do an analysis of your
I just don't
game.
know how you guys do it.
Yeah.
Do we tip out
If
of
you've got the self-awareness to be critical.
Yes. And are there tells? Are there bets that you missed? Are there assumptions that you did make about your competition
Yep.
that you allowed yourself to make that weren't necessarily spot on?
You know, the funny thing about poker stories and poker players, in my experience, is the overwhelming majority of them only reflect on the moments in which they feel justified they were right.
Yes.
They look at everything else as the deck betrayed them, or something else happened that was out of their control. But ultimately, it's gambling.
2 kinds of poker players: those that blame the dealer and those that don't.
Well said. Well said, sir.
But yeah, it's a great opportunity. And so always encourage people that are just on the cusp to really want to do this. Cooper.
Pocket Kings, bet
Yeah.
60. There's a 15 bet and call. There are 3 aces already out, which means we're guaranteed to see the case ace on the flop if we make it there. Murphy's Law.
Devin looking up
Ace Jack, right?
for some inspiration.
God, everybody's gonna see that.
Devin's done a good job of working his stack back up.
No big deal.
Shannon folding. Uncle Milo into the muck. Cooper, $40 win. No flop. I wonder if that hat means ace hole.
Ace in the hole.
Ace in the hole.
Ace in the hole.
I just
Yeah.
like the ace hole.
Yeah, well.
Yeah. It's fine.
And it does have kind of a, does it also have kind of a skull look to it if you blur your eyes? I don't know.
I mean,
But, yeah.
yeah, I can't see that far anyway.
It's a good looking hat, though.
It is. It is.
Well, I tried to. Man. What the view is a really bad luck. I was trying to rep a flush, which you're calling.
That's why I just called it
I hate it.
Folds all the way around, which is a cue for Patch in the big blind to put out a raise, regardless of the cards. And Jordan has played enough with Patch to sense that that's what's going on, and now you've got the highest VPIP player. So 3 pretty aggressive players going at it here,
Oh, that's black.
and an array of hands.
Every hand.
Quite the range.
Nothing premium about any of them.
No.
Oh, the spade flop.
There were a couple of tight folds, but I was in the worst position with the calls, and I figured I was dominant.
Nobody got nothing except a bet. Pat says $20.
Hence the value of the continuation bet.
That's right.
So important in this game. And it's so important to manage that continuation bet properly.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Big Papa. I appreciate it. A reminder to everybody watching. With only 36 likes, I know we can get a quick 14, get us to 50. It's real simple. If you're watching like I am on my phone and you close the chat, then you'll have the ability to hit the thumbs up button. It helps us out a great deal on the algorithm. And if you have yet to subscribe, please do. That helps us as well. But it helps you. You go in there, subscribe, and there's a bell. And you click on that, and then you will get notifications when we're going live. Really appreciate everybody joining us tonight. And I think just like we have a number of first-timers at the table, I think we have a number of first-timers here on the chat. You are very much appreciated. Jordan, kind of hand you like to lay in the weeds with. However,
the kind of flop you'll want to see for it.
No, however, open-ended here for James and the nut flush draw here for Jacob.
Yep. And it's not worth calling any of that with no spade in your hand.
Like I said a couple weeks ago,
one of the things I actually like about James's play, he has not gotten stubborn about anything.
Yes, I agree.
So.
The commentators in the box, and that was the most incredible thing they've ever had. Every single hand in there. It was
Being asked to push it to your a little closer again.
There we go.
Yes.
All right, cool.
Thanks so much, Lance. Appreciate it.
Yeah, the microphone doesn't like my face. Neither do most people. That's why you're only hearing my voice.
I guess that was Brandon.
Johnny P, suited ace, jumping in there. Still haven't heard. Hey, mama. Come on, buddy.
Well, James finds a hand he doesn't like. But we do have 3 players going to the flop, a couple of them with spades. And this is all red.
Pair of queens for Patch. Gutter ball for JB. Nothing good for Jacob. Except a backdoor flush draw with a 6, which he can't be proud of. So. Queens and 7.
Good.
Check around to showdown.
getting on spades.
King Jack under the gun's not a lot of fun to play. You want to come in for a raise, but you know that you can get re-raised easily. You know, making it mod with 10, 15. Suited 9-10, I'd call it that. Suited ace king, Cooper.
Raise 55.
Yep, there you go. Coop's raising. Come on in, big boy.
Oh, Buddha, it's been a while since you've been in a hand, buddy.
That's right.
Aren't you getting bored? Oh, man.
Queen Jack. That's the kind of hand that you want to call with. Not raised. Another King Jack out of the way. Devin folding.
Folds to 7.
Fold, fold. It's like an origami convention. Fold, fold. And that's what happens with the King Jack offsuit. You jump in for 15 at a time, you're going to get popped. Milo calls. Thank you, Milo. See a flop. There's some hearts.
Check. Check.
Free card here for Uncle Milo.
Cooper's still ahead with an ace, but Milo's got half the deck to improve.
Bet 55. Fold.
Well done, Miles.
One of the tough things about playing in a game like this also is that, you know, in the first hour or two, you see some people build some big stacks, but then you see those players slow down. Buddha has not been very active in
Right.
pots for a while. Johnny Bravo has played a minimum of hands, and is not putting his stack in jeopardy. And you know, sometimes you just happen to run into that. The opportunities that you want to have to recover your losses just aren't there. You know, you just got to keep grinding. So how long will they play
Yeah.
if the players want to keep playing?
So they can continue to play. Our broadcast will go till 10:15, and they have the option to continue to play, and then they pay time here. Our cash game time is $5 every half hour here at the Reserve, and you know, they can go till 2 in the morning if they wish. That's typically our hours. And we do see, just depends on where everybody's from, you know, where they might have a longer drive back home.
Yep.
My guess is we will see this game go on for maybe an hour or two afterwards. And about that time, I'll let people know, hey, if you have an interest in jumping in this game, if a seat opens up, you can call the Reserve and get your name on the list. Look at Patch here.
Patch betting $7.
$7.
Ace,
With
ace, 10.
Queens.
Yep. Yes, good call. Good fold, Coop. Good fold. You needed a runner.
But you know, we have seen, Micah, time and time again on this 1-3 game, where just depending upon the cast of characters, where you're going to see it play a lot bigger than a 1-3. Same thing with the 2-5 game we have on Thursday nights. I would say more often than not, the 2-5 game on Thursday plays bigger. You heard Buddha talk to you before the stream and say how much he likes this game because of the camaraderie. Because you know, we call it the Regular Joe Poker Show for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's fun to watch those, you know, big games like we had this last Friday with 70,000 on the table, but this is more relatable, and we really enjoy bringing this to our customer base.
And the experience that they have at the table is great. It's not just, you know, what you're seeing here, but we see that out on the floor too in tournament play. It's a very,
Yep.
you know, jovial sort of an atmosphere. So people are pretty affable, and that's nice because this is a private property, and you can tell people who are jerks to just get the F out. So gotta love that.
Yes.
It's one of my favorite things about being in charge of something is saying no, you're an asshole. Leave. So.
Heads up action. Buddha's going to raise this up with a 3-bet, and Cooper coming along with Ace King.
Cooper just calling.
Yeah, Buddha's got position on him here. And Cooper has been pretty passive of late,
Mm-hmm.
but
Two
Blue
diamonds for Buddha.
In case anybody wants to get up.
Four's a flush. Cooper's in the lead. Wants a queen.
I'll see you later.
And Buddha will push the action.
That's breaking the rules there.
That's poker.
He's a good kid.
Yeah.
Not new. He's never played here before.
Yes, he has, 3 times, at least.
That guy played a lot on this.
I still don't think
He
you're
plays
in.
a lot in tournaments here too.
I still don't think you know. Still don't think it's better than Swift.
Somebody will tell him. Probably isn't gonna be allowed to play again.
Check. They want you to play till the stream.
There's the money card.
Unless you go pro.
They're worried about
Unless
King
you're
Queen
really get hammered.
being open-ended,
I brought 2
but I don't think Coop should be worried about that with the raise that he faced pre-flop from Buddha.
Right.
He smooth called. Buddha's representing something bigger than Coop did pre-flop, and
There's no undue expectations.
See how it plays out.
But
the river.
oh, I had a big hand. Oh, I got a
There we go.
No, I-
10 out of
Yeah,
you know.
I get it.
There's.
Hit and run, hit and run. Don't want to bet.
So you're talking about the way the 1-3 game plays and just how casual that is. I
Bet 10.
you know, I really cut my teeth on poker with my brother when we were in our 20s. I used to DJ at a club of ill repute, and once the bar let out, he would come meet me, and we'd drive up to Greektown. They had a 200 min-max game.
Yeah.
It was just a great game, and the late night players, it was a rotation of about 40, 50 different people, you know, that you'd see on a regular basis if you were up there a couple nights a week. And I liked the 200 min-max. It was a 1-2 game, you know, and it played like a 2-5 game after they got a must-move moving. And it was a good game. You know, nice and juicy every time. The dealers were, you know, sometimes you just find a rhythm like that at a card room, you know, where the shift of dealers and the shifts of people that come into play, you just sort of have a good rhythm about it.
I got the text. What I texted Sean, I said you have to. Done.
Did you lose or just
No,
like?
no,
Picked up his chips and marks.
he took my money and ran.
Somebody will say something.
Raise 20.
Sorry, this wasn't this energetic a session, but you know, I do it for its life.
I don't think it was overboard chain, it was just,
Really.
I don't remember right there.
Yes, we raised 20. Over around 5 calls.
Big slick raising to 20 from Buddha. Alice's dad coming along with a suited ace 6. 9, 10 from Uncle Milo, calling for 15, getting in a little cheaper. And top pair, 10 kicker for Uncle Milo. Buddha nowhere near the board. Alice's dad's also not connecting here. And he's runner diamond.
Bet 25.
Aces. Yeah, I can't remember that hand. It's always hammered. Weird thing. It's very disappointing. Probably good. I'm gonna actually play with my dad. And say, what went on there? Because I'm sure he has absolutely no clue.
Call. 3 players. Check. Check.
Alice's dad's got 4 to the flush and a gutter for a 7. He's improved dramatically from the 6% he was on the flop. Buddha still nowhere near the board.
Check.
Uncle Milo with top pair and a 10 kicker. And the flush makes it.
There it is. Unfortunately for Shannon, Alice's dad here, there really isn't much of anything else.
Well, there's a $211 pot.
Yes.
Still take that.
Still take that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
But in order to get called here on the river,
Yep.
it would have to be.
He's almost got to check it to Uncle Milo and see if Milo will bet for him.
Bet 200.
200. Pot size bet. That's a nice fold. Yeah, you're not going to get the action there. You had it locked up. I don't know. You want to be able to raise. You want to raise the people that could bluff at the pot.
Right.
You don't want to push them out of it.
And we have a dealer change,
Boom.
and it is the Power Hour. So we've got an hour to go here in the live stream. And what we typically see here at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio on our live streams is those folks that are in the red, suddenly the bet sizing increases, the range increases, and we start to see some Power Hour hands as people try to climb their way out of a hole. In the meantime, we've got Cooper now, our VPIP leader. James has left the table. Not sure why. We will follow up on that. And been a slow night for Devin. I didn't take Devin as being a passive player, but he just has not been seeing the hands.
I don't have anything.
Some nights it just goes that way.
That's right. And a significant amount of the profit has left the table with James. So everybody here is scratching. No stack over 1,000 anymore. 9-handed. Still plenty of money to be made. And most of these players are sitting with reloads in the side table behind them. So Patch with a suited gapper raised it to 25, speculating. Jordan with a very appealing, tantalizing ace-queen coming in. Johnny Bravo, another unsuited ace-queen. Coop, suited gapper, 5-3 of spades. Says no thank you. Jordan only raised to 50 from a 25 initial bet. So he was looking for action, not looking to push people out. Got a gut shot straight draw for Patch, looking for a 10. Jordan and Johnny, nothing.
Check. Check around. Check.
Modern Pokemon.
You did?
I went out and got that tournament.
I started collecting again
Just sat down.
probably, I don't know when it was, like a year or two ago, and then when I had found all my old stuff, I just sold everything. A famous YouTuber.
Looking at a straddle from Jordan.
Yeah, made a video about my
One
collection
straddle.
and everything.
Really?
He's the one that bought it, yeah.
I'll have to check it out.
Yeah,
That's
for
just
sure.
a start on Jacob.
I had like 30 Charizard, it was crazy.
And now they're talking about Pokemon cards. It was Magic the Gathering before, and then it was Poker Hands, and now it's the Charizard. So, gotta catch them all.
It's funny because that's what really got me into poker.
Yeah, oh,
here.
for sure. Raise 25.
Patch raises to 25, and Jordan calls him for 20.
When I got rid of my collection, I singled out the big cards and put them all on eBay.
Any lotuses?
Two
or
pals
anything?
and nothing.
I had.
Patch is in
a
Steak and
Red
Stab,
Moss,
continues for
but I
15.
had the unlimited
Jordan, who has been
set,
having a rough
Yeah.
night of it,
except for
Yeah.
Power
considering
Power 9.
Yeah,
the next
So I had
move.
all the duels. I had all
So he's
the
going to
power
stick
cards.
around. He's got
So,
2 overs
I
to
was
the
never like
board.
super big into Magic, but I had played a little bit. I knew all like the big cards, Black Lotus.
Patch, open-ended
I had
now.
another 2,000 just random cards. from
Jordan
the
just with
unlimited
2
sets. I
overs.
got rid of those. And then I had another roughly 200,000
Any
hologram cards.
deuce,
give or take.
6,
I would-
9, or
all I
Jack
did was collect
makes
hologram
Patch.
So, when my collection went up for sale, there was this shop in Canton. They heard about it, they came to my house. two guys sit down at the kitchen table, went through it for a few hours.
Yeah.
After I got rid of the big cards all on eBay, because everybody said, just sell on eBay, you're gonna make the most money there. And like the mocks went for almost $5,000. The dual lands.
Those of you who are wondering about those blue chips that don't make it into a pot, those are the chips with which the dealers are tipped, and players are responsible for loading themselves up with those options ahead of time. You can't put cash on the table here, so you have to go see the cage in order to acquire those blue chips as part of your experience here at the reserve. But you are highly encouraged to do so, because these dealers do a great job for you, and showing them that gratitude is part of the game.
15.
Couple of ducks for JB, calling 5. Cooper bumps it to 15 with the snowman. Devin folding patch out of there. Jordan, discount to call, suited 6-3. Why not? Got Jacob behind you, and then straddle folds, 10-5. Johnny, keep the ducks. Never mind, I missed that. $70 3-bet from Jordan with 6-3. Cooper, does he believe him? He is in there. It's a big blind in the hijack. And pocket twos would have flopped a set. Pair of threes for Jordan. Cooper in the lead. That's a nice flop for eights. Oh, it's a good rainbow board. They're not worried about any straights coming from a $70 pre-flop raise. And Jordan's going to continue to bet 50 bucks. And he gets a string call from Cooper. Popping a 9. Nothing about this board is very scary for Cooper. He seems pretty confident with his eights. Jordan still smelling his knuckles. Pondering. Pondering. Checks. I'd like to see Coop bet here, but no, he's staying passive. And he has checked himself into a win if he'll make the call on the river. I can't think Jordan's going to pass up an opportunity to bet, because he knows he can't win at Showdown. He just has a pair of threes. The problem is that he's only going to get called by better hands if he bets. There he goes.
160.
160 bet into a $251 pot. Coop, tough decision here. He's had a rough night so far, but this could do a lot to get him out of that hole. He's got to make the call for it. Eights look pretty solid on this board. I don't think he believes that Jordan has the queen. He's got to put Jordan on a pocket pair, possibly. But the way this hand's played out, I think Coop's looking a little confident there. I think he's going to call. Yep. Good call, Coop.
9 and 3.
Coop.
9 and 8.
It's funny, like half the dealers in here are into it right now.
Really?
Well, some are scalping,
Pokemon?
some are scalping, some are
Yeah.
collecting. A couple have nice old collections.
It's crazy after the 25th anniversary how much it skyrocketed again.
My son's pulled a couple good cards, and we sent them in a PSA, and they came back tens, and
So I had an Umbreon come back.
Cooper up to
10.
944. I think he's in for a grand, so he's down just 56 bucks.
Destiny or.
No, the older one.
That was a good call with the eights.
Oh,
Not the
yeah.
easiest call in the world to make. It's easy when you can see the cards, but when you're in the hand and you got a pair of eights and somebody bets 160 at you on the river, and it's the same player that raised you pre-flop,
I sold it for
it makes you
2,000.
think about it.
One card.
Oh, it's up to like 4 or 5 now.
Crazy.
Call. Raised to 25.
25 bucks with a couple of clubs from Buddha. Devin's out of the way. Patch, pocket fours. Will he stick? He will. As you can see, Jacob S. has one of Patch's fours. Only the 4 of spades remains. Jacob calls with a suited king. Cooper is calling. Trouble with clubs if they come out. And there they are.
Check.
Buddha with a monster flop. 4 to the nut flush with a pair of aces. 10 kicker.
35.
Patch has a gut shot straight draw. Cooper 4 to the flush. Bets 35.
Call.
Buddha, Patch, all call. Jacob calls. King 4, also with the gutter.
I did.
Free flop.
Check.
Another 3 on the board.
200. 200.
Aces and 3s still in the lead. Buddha, $200. That will win the pot. Unless Cooper gets stubborn. No? Good fold, Coop. Good fold. That would have only hurt you.
Good job.
Big.
500 and done.
Well, so far Power Hour has not been as dramatic as I was led to believe. But there's still plenty of time. Diamonds, diamonds coming out. Lots of folds. Lots of folds. There's not a lot of speculation going on with these hands. You know, these guys are getting late in the session, but the juice is not rising, unfortunately.
Look at me.
You'll learn eventually.
Maybe when you get older.
To be honest, I normally only play tournaments. This is the first time I play cash. Play tournaments every week, but yeah, trying to do a little study, do a bunch of charts before I can.
Check.
In the cash game, ace king was a hell of a lot less than the time.
Shannon gut shot for a 5, which would crush this board if it hits. Nobody else has much of anything at all. Jordan with a $25 bet, ace high.
Cash games are a lot easier. Probably require a lot more skill.
Good call. And now it's very flushy. Jordan with that backdoor nut flush draw.
But ironically, Lux is a factor.
He just killed some of Shannon's outs.
No, for sure. For sure.
45.
Downsizes. I'm sorry.
Carried
Upsizes to
down to 18
45.
this year's main event. Guy jammed 30 million with ace 10. He got called by ace queen. He flopped 2 tens.
Yeah,
Now he's
that's
chip.
now he's the master.
Master chip leader in the main event. Final day. One same.
That guy's running good.
Yeah.
Pick up
You
the-
got. What's it called? Back, 18 left in the main.
Did he shove with or call?
He called. Wow. That was ace queen shove.
No, the ace 10 shove.
The ace 10 shove?
The ace
Okay.
queen call.
Okay, okay.
Do the wrong thing at the right time.
I know, right?
News about James. Apparently, he recently had some Taco Bell and just caught up with him at the wrong moment. And unfortunately, he has been flushed from the game for personal reasons. Good luck, James. We're all pulling for you. And no, we do not want the rest of your burrito. Thank you. Couple of fish hooks for Shannon, raised to 20. Patches in there with king queen. Jordan calling with a double gapped hearts, and Jacob calling with 8-5 offsuit. Because why the hell not?
Why not?
There's some of that speculation we've been looking for. The ace that nobody has is on the board. Pair of 8s for Jacob.
Check. Check. Check.
It's tough to play jacks. You know, you got to be able to bend into it. Now you're
Wow.
up against trip 8s. Yikes.
Check.
Oh, was in line to register. I wasn't complaining about that.
Will Patch bluff at this pot? He will not.
Yeah.
I was 3 away from the window, and the window closed. And the guy in
You
front
might
of
be
me
sitting at
lost.
home thinking, why is he betting into this board now that there's 2 8s on it? People are going to fold. Well, he's got to get some money in the pot so they can
Yeah.
justify a river bet.
He does.
Told the host,
Got to build it up a little bit.
And Shannon's in with his jacks because nothing's scared him away yet. So heads up to the river.
Right.
That's it.
The guy opened up the window, and he let
Nothing left but the crying.
Well, the right bet sizing might. Jacob could get paid here because
Yep.
he had checked the flop.
About an $85 bet. Oh, there we go. $85.
to
Who guessed it?
within the first 10 minutes of the
$1.95.
tournament, I lost like 90% of the tournament.
Yeah.
I didn't have any chips. The rest
But all
of
Shannon's got's a bluff catcher, and he's got to know
the
that.
entire tournament. When we got down to the final table, I had 3 big blinds. Worth a chip.
He's going to pay it off.
He is going to pay him off here.
Good sizing from
Got down to the
Jacob.
last 3 guys.
Well played, well bet.
Me, and
Jacob's been very quiet today. He does not get involved in a lot of the conversations. You know, he's not one of the chattier players. He just kind of plays a pretty relaxed style. And players like that are dangerous to play against as well because you don't tend to notice them as much. And you often don't give them enough credit because they don't exhibit their personality on the table.
Our good friend Mike Flynn put to this. I'm showing something to Micah here as a quick graphic of the local names that we have for hands. And that 5-8 known around the Toledo, Northwest Ohio, Southeast Michigan area as the Moose. And then we've also got the Cement Mixer, which is 4-9, the Nemesis, King Jack, Dorothy, who's in the main room tonight playing in the tournament, the Queen 3, otherwise known as something else. TK, you met TK tonight. I introduced you to Terry Cool, the 3-5, and then the Shimmy.
And
The 10-8.
all of these names remind me of drinks my friends bought for me when I turned 21. So, the Cement Mixer, the Nemesis, the Moose, the Shimmy. Yeah. Buddha, 6-7 suited. Loving that. Jordan, 9-10 offsuit. Mix it up, boys. Action. Blood in the water. And there's a gutter ball on the flop. I'm sorry, open-ended for Buddha on the flop. 2 overs for Jordan. Gonna be no action. And there's a 9er. 3 to the flush on board that nobody's got. 9's a win.
Nice hand.
9s win 10 gallons of gas. 50 bucks.
No.
Oh no! I was about to check my phone. What is it called? So it's where he buys random collections. I can't remember the exact name of the site. I'll find. I had you on Facebook. I'll send it to you.
Little recommendation for those of you out there who like to sit in long sessions at the table. I can't encourage you enough. Every time there's a dealer change, also stand up, stretch a little bit.
There
Get
you
your blood
go.
flowing.
I like it.
Just make that your habit. It keeps your mind a little sharper, keeps you just a little more aware, and it keeps you out of your rut.
Got to keep that blood flowing.
That's right. So that sedentary position, you're in there. People yawning, people just sitting there.
You know.
It's the same way when I go to line,
It's not like real
but
estate.
it went away
Might as well
after
sell
the
it.
money was in.
2 in a row for
It's
Jordan, 3 in a
not like
row.
The longer you hold it, it's guaranteed to.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
Is a heater.
It'll trend back down, you know.
See if you can go on a heater here.
Get over it.
Especially after COVID basically killed all the tournaments and everything.
The last heater I was on was an electric blanket when I threw my
hasn't
back
recovered
out.
even to this day.
So.
So I know people who own
That's
stores who have like
life.
20 Black Lotuses as their retirement and stuff, and they're liquidating them.
And now Johnny Bravo's back to talking
whales are
about
buying big ass
Magic
cars,
the
but outside
Gathering.
that,
He referenced the
there's
Black
no-
Lotus
there's no action.
card. So those of you who are into the nerd properties, remember that card as being especially powerful.
There was a thing that was called Friday Night Magic. Obviously,
There's a nemesis.
Go to your local store on
King
Friday,
Jack.
you go and play $10 entry.
Jordan going to lead out,
And
definitely with a power hour hand,
Coop,
6-3.
Ducks.
chess format. You
Good
play
stick
something
in,
similar
Coop.
to
Keep
5
them
rounds,
Ducks
whether you play
alive.
for a night. Start at 6, finish at midnight.
Six
That's
are in the lead right now.
right. And back before COVID, there were 2 or 3 stores that would easily get 40 to 50 people.
Once again, a good
And they would
spot
run
for a
multiple
continuation
formats.
bet here for
Yeah.
Jordan.
And they'd have 80, 90 people playing.
Right.
After COVID, they can't get 6. 6 people total.
For those of you out there who really love hanging out with friends and playing games, but you don't want to take each other's money, I highly encourage getting into something fun like Magic the Gathering or some tabletop stuff. There's a lot of Kickstarters out there, but there's bound to be a game room or two in your neighborhood or in your town somewhere where like-minded people also like to get together and. These aren't things that you see commercials about a lot because it's just a community builder, but you can go hang out with people who love to play board games like you, make connections with people who like to socialize over card games, and not put any money on the table at all. You just bring yourself a pitcher of lemonade and sit around and enjoy the atmosphere with people. Like there are wonderful ways to connect, and taking each other's money is not the best way, but it is probably the most fun.
You still doing your game night with your brother?
I haven't been able to make it for a while. I've been tending bar on Wednesdays, but hoping to get back to it soon. So we're for those of you in the chat and listening, my brother has a D&D group that he started about 10, 12 years ago with some friends, and brought me into it about 7 or 8 years ago. And, it's a tremendous amount of fun. One of our sisters plays with us, and we switch the games up every 3 to 6 months and play different kinds of campaigns. I think we were on Star Wars about 6 months ago. That was a lot of fun.
Tons of board games,
Yeah, if you enjoy,
Andy owns a restaurant which is
Yeah, that was at like
themed
the
off
Cold State.
of
We're
Waterdeep
connected to
from
it
D&D.
anyway.
It has a secret room off to the side. Which
Oh,
is,
that's pretty cool.
yeah, where it just slides the door.
So
open.
he's just talking about the same thing, right?
Yeah, he's talking about D&D, about his
D&D, a D&D group.
D&D group. It's a ton of fun.
Special party for 40 and things along those lines. There's a couple of those runs.
Yeah, you have to either go like
From the nemesis to the shimmy.
or just like super.
Shannon picking up
You have to be like a
10-8. He's going to raise here.
Or you
I
have to
like
go
it.
all out like as a destination.
Yep. I think the restaurant's called the Green Dragon Inn, and the store's Full Grip Games downtown Akron, and I highly recommend them if you do anything gaming.
Shout out downtown Akron.
In Akron area, hands down.
Raise to 105.
There's a squeeze here from Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
Sensing some weakness.
Ironically, he's got the best of it right now. So pushes out the suited queen. Else is dead. This is an all-in time, buddy. It's all in or fold. He's gonna fold. And I think he would have gotten action from Jordan if he'd gone all in. I think that would have been a call.
Yeah.
Considering his stack size.
Yeah, we talk all the time about, how people got started playing cards, playing poker. Invariably, the same theme comes up all the time, where you grow up in a house where there were board games, where there were card games, and you kind of got started early in that sense of competition and rivalry and camaraderie, and one thing led to another, whether it was AC Doocy or a game of 31.
Just play war.
Or just play war, yeah.
Well, we grew up playing a lot of cards, playing a lot of games like that too, exactly like you said. And but according to my father, there are only 2 games.
Yes.
He said that's pimp your friends and kick them when they're down. So he says once you get good at those, Micah, you'll go far. I'm kidding, folks. My old man's a hell of a guy. So every bit of that was tongue in cheek for him. So
Ooh, we got a pot of brewing here. We've got
Nice.
Uncle Milo making a 3-bet, and now Buddha picks up queens, and he's going to 4-bet this to 100.
perfect.
Jacob had started this under the gun with Queen
Yep.
10.
Milo has been on a downturn since his early upswing. And he's looking at big slick, 50 to call. You can guess what's going to happen next, but you know that Milo wants to play a big pot with this.
Hold like a football.
He does make the call, heads up.
24 in the pot, going to the flop, and it is not good for Milo. There's a $200 bet from Buddha, and Milo folds almost immediately. And that's how you play queens.
You better. You knew you were up again. Lucky didn't come ace queen.
Go ahead, Milo.
Lucky it didn't come
There you
ten.
go.
You got queen.
Thank you. We can all make up these.
Right, I can play that game too.
Lucky I'm dealing bad, not playing.
Only one more.
I'll take it there, Don. I'll take it there.
Button straddle on the button. $5.
What if I double? Whatever the call is. Do I get a third?
I think that James won't have a small blind get one, they take 3 cards off.
Jordan with 9s. Shannon got a suited ace. Like that.
Another 9 goes in the muck there.
Mhm.
Call. Heads up.
That is not a flop Jordan likes to see, but I can't think it's comforting to Alice's dad either. How long will it take Jordan to push at it?
I
That's the
thought he might
question.
fire there.
Check, check. There he goes.
Check. I got ace. Check, check.
You know, I really wanted to see a lot more bluffing
Yeah, they get
in
like
this
a
game, and I've not seen much of that.
No, we have not. You bring up a very good point. We've got a dealer change now, an update on the cumulative winnings.
Absolutely destroy.
And Jordan, Alice's dad, Cooper, they are going to probably fire strong here in what we call the power half hour.
But you would have people.
Yes, because together they've lost a really cheap car.
One, two, would open like king jack, they would still play like normally. But anyone who knew anything.
The VPIP here, Jordan, Cooper, and Patch all at or above 40%. Devin, as I mentioned earlier, didn't approach me as being a real tight player, but I don't blame him. I mean, it just he has not
card
seen
dead.
the cards.
Yep.
You got a lot of city miles, huh?
Case in point.
Yeah. Just a hand like a foot every time. Jordan playing his button.
Yeah, that's in his wheelhouse.
Yeah.
Obviously didn't work.
And he's looking to make up some ground,
You don't know yet.
as is Shannon.
Don't look at the flop. That's what the bribe is for, so you hit the hand that no one.
Yeah.
Open-ended for Shannon for this. Top pair for Jordan.
15.
And Patch with the worst hand, bets 15.
Eight.
80. There's some squeeze.
I like it.
Yep. Patch is going away.
They ever do like one table city bus here?
Yes, every Saturday, $550.
That's a nice bet size to shut that down.
Yes, it was.
I'm a fan of those.
Tell Vic you wanna play.
Yeah. I work so much, I was finally able to get some time off and come.
Bet sizing is very important. A lot of amateur and low-level players don't really realize how much other players pay attention to the sizing of their bets relative to other hands they've played.
Yes.
Players who are a little more seasoned typically pay attention to the sizing that other players take, and cues them a lot on what they're trying to accomplish, whether it's to pressure
Small
for a
plays,
call,
super small.
pressure
There
for a
is-
full.
they get like 30 so hard, you
40
have to be
max,
like,
but it's fun. It's by my house.
No good.
I decline.
Power, half hour.
Yes. This is it.
A power half hour.
There should be whiskey on that table.
$5 button straddle.
He gets a walk.
$4 profit.
Look at all these
Joey.
shitty hands.
3-4 suited, straddle takes it down.
3-4 suited wins it.
We're all getting
Apparently it's not
spectacular
the power
cards
half hour.
tonight, fellas.
Yeah, that's the thing. You can't beat the
This is
cards that
least
you're
number
dealt.
of all ins that I've seen in this
Listen.
game, and like,
Unless.
Well, we
played-
can't
I
average
played
out that
hour,
other
3
night.
hours, so it's up to you guys now.
all the hands were left.
It's interesting because this table is played somewhat conservatively the whole way. You know, I wouldn't say that it's overly tight
Right.
in the play. There's been some speculation,
You're just
but
gonna have to get it in the dark again, bud.
but it's
All
played
right. You got
pretty
everybody
standard.
covered.
And that's kind of a ripe environment to actually bluff because
Yes.
a lot of the pots have been taken
Don't
down
go
on
broke.
mid pairs,
Now
low
what?
pairs, a lot of checking late, you know. But
I've been
not
running,
a lot
we
of
gotta do
not a
it.
lot of people
Yeah, you've
really
been running,
bullying the
especially
table.
doing that. You're 2 for 2. Well, I do better when I don't look.
Patch raises to 20 with the worst hand on the board.
Ooh,
Great
Miles
action.
letting go with a king 10.
Yeah, surprised at that.
Of course, we get to see the cards.
Of course. I think sometimes Patch just plays like that because he's bored. And now he's 4 to the flush, and he does not want to make that flush. Gut shot for Jordan, looking for a deuce.
40.
Patch, $40 with 4 to the flush. You know Johnny Bravo's coming along.
I would hope so.
Oh,
Now Patch can hit a 5 to win this also. Deuce, 5, 8, or any, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Deuce, 5, or 8. As long as it ain't a club.
Check, check, free card.
Johnny Bravo with King High will take this down as long as it gets that far, but then it
I
will.
missed. Check.
I lead high.
I have king high.
Well, then you win.
And Patch is fortunate he did not make his flush.
Let's try some numbers before the hand.
okay.
Gotta get rid of these
$1
blue chips one way or
prize
another.
coming in hot. Eddie gave him $1 hand.
Good karma, come on.
You gotta play a hand to win one.
If you tip it, you might as well straddle.
Yeah. It's your last chance to try. Pat said he'd do it. You do. Then Jacob. $20.
And then what if I get 7-3 offsuit?
You didn't.
Then you
You
saved
tipped
money.
him. You won't get.
Oh,
You
yeah,
tipped
that's
him. You're not
right.
gonna get 7. All right. That's fine. All right, but you can't raise now. That's the rule, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
you
bad.
can't.
Just call.
Yeah, you can't raise.
Only
Yeah,
call.
yeah, he limps aces. It screws both of us.
Devin, 9 deuce, just card dead.
Man,
Seems like such a nice guy.
I know. And yeah.
And this was almost.
And typically in a 4-hour session, you don't see it last that long.
Yeah, no, exactly.
I mean, possible you might see some really nice hands here in the last 25 minutes, but they'd have to be darn nice.
Putting it mildly,
Said
yes.
we're supposed to defend here.
You are supposed to defend, Buddha.
What the hell's that solver now? Solver on again.
Pair of aces, pair of 7s, and pair of nothing.
40.
Here's a feeler bet from Jordan.
Yeah, almost a pot size bet with just a pair of 7s. Shannon's got to feel good about his ace considering the pre-flop action. I mean, you can't get in there with ace 10 unless you are okay with your 10.
Call. Call.
There you go, bud. Jordan with a semi-bluff,
85.
but that is some solid pressure. $85 is a little bit more than 20% of.
All of it.
Ooh, all in. Well done, Shannon. Well done. And probably a quick fold. Yep. Good read. But I like that sizing from Jordan. I like that 85. You know. He made his push bet $5 more than Shannon had made his about 4 hands previous. Shannon took it down with an $80 bet.
Rattle down there? 5 on the button. Fold. Fold.
Pocket eights for Devin.
Call.
My favorite hand.
Fold. 10.
Jordan is really trying to push the action, and I appreciate that. Raising to 10, and now it's 40. Suited ace queen from Jacob. Deuce 3 suited folds. Queen 4 off folds. King 7 off folds. 35 back to Devin.
Call.
And Jordan getting all kinds of value on a suited 9-4 on action he raised. What will he do? He folds. 5-9-10. That's a good flop for eights on a raised pot like that.
35.
That's the kind of thing you want to see. 35 bet.
Call.
In a situation like this, I'd like to see a raise out of Devin.
Yeah, I agree. Particularly now with this brick, and he's going to check it.
Yeah, he's given the lead. And you gotta.
That bet from Jacob definitely smelled like a continuation bet. It should give him the information that he needed regarding the status of his eights, but
And he's just gonna give it up.
going to let it go.
Jordan Devin 200. 5 on. Jordan Devin 200 and 5 on the button.
I'm gonna take it.
I don't know, man. That's good.
I'm gonna
And
take
there's
it.
10.
You know, there's no sense calling the flop bet if you're not going to
We're
call
all
the turn
looking
bet
at
when a blank
what?
like a 4 comes
Little
out.
straddle.
Johnny said you do it.
You have anything, bro?
Shannon's got his chips off first.
I haven't straddled today.
Yeah. Look, look. Hey.
Oh, peer pressure. Here it comes. Straddle, restraddle, restraddle.
But now I can say.
All the way to the
I would've made
button.
it 25.
15 is.
Oh,
Yeah, it's just makes it easier to get all the way around.
you can blind bet it to like, what it would have been for you. It would have continued around.
It was
You can't go back.
excellent, excellent Bob straddle. I've been
You
running
can't
so
blind bet
good
for it?
today.
Yeah.
Wow. That's bad advice. So. $55.
Try again.
I'll try 65.
There you go. Math is.
Pocket
math is-
10s for Miles. Pump it up to 65 on a $15 triple straddle board. Pocket 9s for Buddha, and he will want to mix it up.
150. 150.
He raises to 150.
Fold.
And that's the tough thing about this kind of action.
Yeah.
You know, you got pocket 10s, you pump the pot, you know. Is that guy making a move? Is he raising me with jacks? Is he
You
raising
didn't
with
have
queens?
shit down there.
And he folds.
Fluffer.
And now Miles sees the bad news that he is
Yes.
He lost $65 to the guy wearing the Siddhartha shirt.
I almost called you down at pocket sevens.
I thought you had seven. I thought you had 7 grades.
I almost called you down. Almost.
I'll take a third.
Suited gapper for Johnny Bravo limps in. I want to see him come in for 10 or 15 there. Play it for a raise.
That is trap.
Only two can't open for 5.
Patch with ace queen offsuit. What will he do? Patch will raise.
Quarter.
And it's 20 to call. And JB's in. Ugly flop for 10-8.
$15.
It actually had a hand, but I figured it was probably connected on someone.
I'm the one who's most likely.
No,
to
I know,
to lose
but
it,
it's-
so you're gonna be
I'm gonna
fine.
level myself against you.
It doesn't really matter because it's not have to see. I don't have to push it that far. We usually put it up there. Yeah, but he says now we don't have to do that now. Jim said it.
I think they figured out how to kill it. I think they did that before because they didn't know how to skip the hand. So they wanted to have it show up and then fold, hit the fold button.
Right.
But I think they figured out how to kill it.
Wow, okay. Yep.
I need another card. That was probably the
Yeah, they just said we don't have to, we don't have to pitch them.
Do you have a left-handed man? Or...
Under the gun, Shannon, Jack 7 of diamonds. Ooh, I thought he might. But Cooper picking up pocket aces. Bumps it up to 20. Patch likely coming along with these pocket deuces, and he does. And Jordan, not to be left out.
Only one duck left for Patch.
Yeah, and the diamonds are pretty cheap right now. And it is all black.
Patch has the only spade. Little does he know.
I don't know if he's going to get there. Cooper coming out. That is the right bet sizing, at least for that particular hand under the gun, and he shows the aces.
That's right.
You're right.
He had two of them in the hole that time.
Are there aces in this deck? We'll see an ace in 2 hours.
5 on the button.
You mentioned getting the blood circulating, when there's a dealer change. And, you can't not talk about how much this game is a grind.
Oh, yeah.
And, yeah, you're just sitting on your butt. Most exercise you're getting is flipping chips in. But you cannot discount the mental grind that it is and the toll that it takes.
Absolutely right. My longest session was a little bit north of 30 hours playing on a table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd tell you what mine is, but Nancy might be watching. Here we got 3 players going to the flop. Devin with queens and an ace. Right in the window for these 2 players, Buddha and Patch.
Buddha's got a 10 with it. Patch has a jack. Good fold, Devin. Let it be a good fold, bud.
I fold.
Well done, sir. And here we go. What will happen? Will Buddha lose the chip lead this hand?
Wow.
1 to go.
How did you know that was going to happen?
Late in the session, Patch has been getting whittled down.
Yeah.
He's going to push. And Buddha loved his suit his ace.
It's a 1-outer here for Buddha.
The 10 of clubs and only the 10 of clubs.
And Patch, I know, is a 1-time all-time.
Yep.
Typically doesn't run it twice. I'm a 1-time all-time. I'm not into twice or 3 times.
I've got to walk away.
I mean, my wife is, and I usually go with her on that.
Yeah?
Hey guys, have a good night.
And a jack on the river. Just add a little.
Nothing funner than winning against Buddha.
Nothing more fun than winning against Buddha, he says.
You jam free and they fold. It's bad.
Well, it's better than losing 75.
And just like that, Patch is the chip lead.
Yeah. He could walk out of here in the red and still be happy after that one hand. They have a very friendly rivalry between the 2 of them.
You always play bad.
But you didn't get lucky that time.
5 to play.
Patch with pocket queens. Jordan with a wing of prayer. All 4 queens are
this
out.
is not unusual for Jordan. He does like this. This is in his wheelhouse. Like I said earlier, he likes to be a guy that's dictating the action. And he took a risk here that early to act, that 50 would put him in better position. And it does.
Buddha calls 45. What's Patch going to do? Patch is going to pump this pot with his new winnings.
He's going to 4-bet this.
120. Patch makes it 170 all day. 120 for Jordan to call. Jordan folds. Buddha is strapped for a straight or running jacks. And he still calls 120. All the queens are out.
Keep in mind that King Deuce of Spades went into the flop, into the muck, and he wouldn't have hit.
Patch is going to keep betting because he's no fool. 65 and a fold. Shows the queens.
Could have stolen that one, Buddha.
I trust you to fold.
That's true. That's a good one, Buddha.
Big friggin' hand.
Patch now north of 1350.
Your plan just fine. Plan just fine.
It's a nice little double up, and then again, I think Patch has tripled up in the last 10 minutes. He was down to like four and change.
Right.
I don't know. That's a dry tournament.
Shannon's got a hand he wants to play. From the button. Not bad. Suited ace 10. 15, 20. Makes it 20. Milo with a great hand. Raises.
Yeah.
What you got, Coop? Trash. Trash. Shannon calls.
Alice's dad against Alice's uncle. And he is going to come along, so we see heads up.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Neither of them got that, and that's still an action flop.
And they're holding each other's card.
Yep.
Not to be confused with holding each other's hand. Close to being the brick of all bricks.
Is this bluff going to happen, Shannon? You going to go all in right now? He just sized up Miles' stack. He knows he's got him covered. He's thinking about it. He doesn't want to just call.
He said I had to be close. Not close enough. Our next live stream will be Thursday night. That is our staple Thursday night. No-NIT Thursday. 2-5 game. Buy-in of 200 to 1,000. I have some seats open. Let me know if you want to be a part of that. You see scrolling along the bottom is my email address. You can also find me on Facebook. I'm on there as Victor Gager, and you can send me a PM, and we'll get you in the database. Also, this Saturday, another edition of our $550 buy-in sit and go.
Trades
then-
for Coop.
Then on Sunday, we're going to kick off our summer series. And before we sign off tonight, we're going to go through that schedule once more.
Milo's going to come along for 10 on that king queen unless he raises. He's in. We got trays, fours, king queen, and lickety split.
Yeah, Jordan not going to pass up on this with 9-6.
Sixes take the lead.
Yeah.
Fours will bet. I'd love to see a raise out of Cooper here. Love to see him pop it to 90. And no. Jacob continues to play very solid poker all day long. So, and you notice he doesn't get emotional about his hand, doesn't get emotional about his bet.
No, he is very level-headed, very stoic. You don't see that too often in a young player.
Correct.
Something that I think takes years to learn.
Yeah.
In most cases.
Yep. Or being chained to the right radiator.
Yes.
As a child, so. Personal testimony. Sorry. No more of that.
20 is what's gonna top. No convincing why not.
Good try, Austin here.
And there is a straddle, a re-straddle, and a re-straddle. Is that like the post script?
Yes. So now it's 20 to call.
Undefeated. That rule is undefeated.
Except for me.
Garbage. Ace of deuce for Patch. Patch sitting on a nice stack. Not even speculating.
Yeah, I broke even.
There's that suited king for Jordan. He likes that so much that he's going to bump it up.
And random ace for Jacob. And this will be a good call.
Breaking even's a win.
It is.
Fours for JB.
Is that close to the pair of the night? I mean, we have seen fours
Yeah,
so
a lot.
much. A lot. Yeah.
I don't know if we've seen a set of fours, though. And it had to be the case for in this case. JB's in there. And King Jack Deuce. Pair of kings for Jordan with a flush draw. Yeah, he's all over that flop. He might even check. He's got so much of it. He's got to let other people get some of it too. But he doesn't have time for that. 40 bucks. Jacob with a pile of nothing unless he wants to bluff. And he has not bluffed much at all tonight.
No, he has not.
And JB will probably fold the 2 face cards. Yep.
And one more shot of the cumulative winnings. That's what we see tonight. We saw, as Micah mentioned, Patch making quite a comeback here in the last bit. Tough night for Jordan and for Shannon. But Buddha still remained up. He was the chip leader for quite some time. Devin just not seeing a lot of cards, not being very aggressive. But Jordan, Patch, and Cooper kind of with Jacob leading the charge here on the VPIP. And before we sign off, talk about, first of all, Micah, what a pleasure. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
So enjoyable.
Yeah, good time.
I got to tell you, it's been a charge for me here having Micah, a good friend of mine, and we've talked about this a number of times.
Yeah.
Finally found an opportunity to be in the booth here together. But right around the corner, the Summer Series, and that kicks off this coming Sunday, 11 a.m. We're going to kick it off with a PKO. Every one of these events is a trophied event, and we'll be live streaming on Sunday sometime in the afternoon with a feature and then final table. We'll do the same thing on Monday for the seniors event. People love that seniors event. We'll come back on Wednesday for the Monster Stack. And then Thursday, we'll give you a taste of the $250,000 prize pool main event with some Day 1A coverage. And then we come back on Sunday for the main event restart. That's at noon. Will be sometime around 3 or 4 o'clock. And then we will stay here on Sunday until we crown a champion of the Summer Series main event. Not done, though. 2 o'clock on Sunday. That's going to be a jam-packed closer for us. And, of course, the big news for Toledo, for the Reserve, for Northwest Ohio, for the Midwest, the World Series of Poker Circuit events, plural, October 29th, November 9th. And we are about a week or two away from actually getting a firmed up schedule for that. Folks at the World Series of Poker in Las Vegas, very busy this time of the year, but we will have that out shortly. Go to thereservepoker.com. You can check out all of that information. Our daily events, we're open 7 days a week. And what we've added there, and this is appropriate to talk about with the Summer Series and with the World Series of Circuit event, is that we've got 3 hotels in the area that will give you a good deal, I mean a really good deal, if you mention that you're coming to Toledo to play at the Reserve. So be sure to go to thereservepoker.com and check out that and all the information that you may need. And again, if you want to be a part of these live streams, it's just that simple. You reach out to us, reach out to me, and we'll get you on the schedule. This has been so much fun. Micah, I hope we get to do it again soon.
Same.
In the meantime, from our family here at the Reserve, everybody please be safe.